No, no flames. You are amazing. Oh! Good evening, guys. Happy fucking set, son. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Tonight we're going to be doing some more Overwatch 2. Going to be messing around with the settings and changing the doodly-doos. I swear to God, guys, every time it's like a thing at this point. It's a life goal for me to make this game work properly on my computer. Because I've tried almost everything, and then I still find more stuff that I can change, and some stuff kind of works and other stuff doesn't, and then some stuff starts working, like it works fine, and then it seemingly stops. I don't fucking understand it. It's like the computer fucking hates me, or Overwatch hates me, or the internet hates me. I don't fucking know. I really don't know at this point, guys. Yeah, so it seems an awful lot when I push the button to when a missile comes out of my gun. Seems to be very delayed. It seems as though there's definitely a delay between the two, and it is not something that could be easily is not easily remedied. Sometimes it fixes itself and makes itself better, and other times it doesn't. And some things I do on my computer seem to make a difference, and other things don't. Yeah, doing pretty good though. Other than kind of this weird nagging. It's Overwatch 1 was never like this, by the way. I never felt like Overwatch 1, like I was at besides my internet, it never felt like I was at a big disadvantage because there's just something fucking wrong with my computer. This game is fucking a shitbird. I don't know what the fuck they did, and that's putting aside the design choices they made in the game too, like changing the color palette and such to make everything it's like sepia. It's all fucking sepia. It's all this orangish blur of shit, and dark. It's either really dark or really bright, and there's nothing in between that gives you contrast. Very, very fucking annoying. Yeah. So here we are, guys. Just doing the doodly doos, and I'm almost dead set on just dropping a couple hundred on a better router. I haven't upgraded my router in 5 years, and honestly, I shouldn't need to. It seems to be perfectly fine. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna get I'm gonna get like OpenWRT or Untangle, which is an OS you can install on a computer for routing. It's like a routing OS, which is essentially what your router does. Last time I tried it, however, it seemed as though it just made everything worse, so yeah. Obviously, companies that spend time doing stuff should have good software, but you can't trust that. You can't just say, oh, because a company does something, it's going to be good, right? That's not the case. You think it would be. You just trust them to do so, and it's not always the case. And I think Asus is still one of the better of all the routing, like the home routing companies. Asus routers. But at the same time, and it has a lot of really good cool features too, but if they're at the cost of like consistency, I don't know. Like my ping looks fine too. It's not like my ping's like jumping all around either. It's really weird because I can feel it. I can tell that my missile, when I push the button till when my missile comes out, is different. It feels like there's something happening where it's delaying the two, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is at all. And yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, here we are, guys. Also, people trying to get my attention the moment I start streaming. I just could talk, for the majority of the night, and then I start streaming, and they're like, oh, look, he must be streaming because he's not paying attention anymore, even though we weren't talking at all. I wasn't talking with people at all. And all of a sudden, apparently I am, so, yeah. I don't know, guys. And it could be my mouse is dying. I should really try to get out one of my older mice. There's an acclimation period when you start using a new mouse. And to get used to it, and sometimes it takes a while. Even if it's an old mouse, sometimes it takes a while. And I really didn't want to go through with it, but I might. But yeah, let's take a look at the tubes tonight, guys, while we get started here. Where it goes. Apparently, I still have VRB on. VRB sometimes just randomly shuts itself off. Yeah. I don't know who Frosk is. I deal with gaming. Mid-range processors, don't care. Murderer undecided on whether he'll follow new gun laws. Yep. More Babylon B appears to be more right-leaning, but yeah. Funny stuff. Both sides are when you get past the middle. Oh. Season 3 trailer. We watched the Season 3 trailer already for Mandalorian. Pretty sure. Mandalorian episode. By the way, in order for you to get the old version of Wikipedia, you have to log in, just FYI. And it's under your preferences. To be announced. March 1st, 2023. 2 months. Wake up early? What do you mean? This is actually so late as far as like stream time goes. You trying to keep track of my real life schedule, Slane? What the fuck is that? You know, I generally wake up much earlier than I stream. I have work and stuff I have to take care of in real life before I generally stream. Sometimes why I'm really late, and other times it's social stuff. Stalking me. March 2023, guys. Okay. I'm gonna get my coffee, guys. One moment. I don't think I've ever actually just gotten up and started streaming, ever. Even if all I did was stream, I don't think I'd ever do that too. Like I need me time that's disconnected from the internet or in my own personal bubble in which no one is there. Let's see what's going on here. Windows doesn't suck. Microsoft just wants you to think so. Okay. Alright. Alright, buddy. We could take a look at the documentary from Gamers Nexus. Watch Travel Geek too.
Behold the joys of a midsummer thaw. Now, if you're an enterprising young man, you get your hoe out and you end up going sideways down the hill trying to break up said ice. That doesn't bother me so much, but I'm getting low on underwear. So you can buy ice corks, lugs, what you weld on. The problem is this is high manganese steel, very abrasive.
It's like you can put studs into those
tough.
holes.
And to weld it, you got to heat them up. So you got to heat these up to 250 Frankenstein and then weld them. Farmer style is to make your own corks. With them corks, stuff, and bolts. Works like a hot damn. Cheap as borscht.
They also sell studs. You can actually just buy studs, which is probably what these holes are actually made for, are studs. Studs you use, for instance, on a snowmobile. And it's essentially what you see there, only they're actually spikes and designed for it. So, yeah.
Let's go into that rusty old bolt bin. Couple go-rounds on the ice. Knocks that rust right off. Went from icy chute to Beirut. I like to keep them balanced out side by each. But you'll notice we got an Oklahoma smile. Some are teeth. Some are here, some are there. What you save in underwear, you'll spend in... What you spend in bolts, you'll save in underwear. Ends up being a wash, but keeps the wife happy. Pun intended. You can't do that with a rubber on. And in the next video, I'll show you how to replace the operator's seat. What's got bite marks taken out of it.
Huh. I see. And also how to get those bolts off after the nuts become gnarled. The threads become gnarled. Once again, they make studs, and the studs are actually easier to take off. Never seen snow? I thought you live in Canada. There's nothing like the experience of sliding backwards on a steep hill with the ravine on one side, especially when your wife is yelling slow down and you realize there's no reverse ABS. Are the bolts not break under immense weight of operator guilt? As an old snow groomer, I can attest to ice picks in your tracks. Needing ice picks in your tracks. Been there for some memorable slides. I'd gladly not have those memories. One night I had a cat that had... Cats are, by the way, snow groomers. They sit on the hill, and they can go in really steep inclines. But they're usually really low to the ground, and they have really wide, long tracks on them, with a lot of traction, obviously, so they don't slide. One night I had a cat was only one of the 9 cat pack fitted with picks. It was very memorable to watch all the other cats spinning past me off the fall line run. Luckily, none collided, and it was sheer luck. They also cause damage to snow, which is probably why the majority. I've never seen a cat with studs on them, because it digs up. What they're trying to do is smooth out the trails, and if you have picks on it, it's going to dig up the trails, right? Ah, you're from Crazy. Ah, that explains some things, Slane. Interesting. He took bite marks out of his seat with his ass cheeks. It makes sense now. I didn't put that into context. You squeeze your ass so tight you bite, you take bite marks out of the seat. Yeah. Good. Do I want... We actually have time. Do I want to watch a 35-minute documentary? Why not? Let's see.
In this special video, we flew out to Taiwan to document the final days of EVGA's GPU division.
Oh.
EVGA is revealing the last of its trade secrets that it's kept under wraps for decades, and it's one that's not easy to copy. Its team. Behind the scenes, what made EVGA great was its people, like a pit crew and their driver. And we flew out to document EVGA's attempt to make one last historic mark on the GPU industry before this team is scattered. They only ever got a few RTX 4090s from NVIDIA, so they're risking them all to hand build their way to a world record. No factories, no SMT lines, no help from NVIDIA. Just pure engineering and overclocking talent. They're not going down without a fight, but it hasn't been easy. What are you down to?
We're down to 1 + 0.
It's hard to explain in English for me, so yeah, let me try. Even at the final one mistouch can fuck everything. Yeah.
Extreme overclock is useless?
This is weird.
I mean, extreme sports are useless.
That
They exist too.
pretty good.
I learned some English from Vince.
Pushing the limits in whatever way you find enjoyable and what other people find enjoyable watching.
When does the despair set in? But salvaging cards is one of EVGA's secret talents that they never advertised.
What's like the success rate of this typically? 100%.
This is EVGA's finale. We self-funded all the
Oh, yeah?
international travel to make this special documentary about EVGA's GPU
I guess this
division.
explains what they
So
were
please
doing
visit
in
store.gamersnexus.net
Asia?
and grab one of our new limited edition.
What they're doing in Asia instead of covering the 7000 series release. This is what they're doing in Asia,
Equipment.
which is not what they should have been doing. They should have been covering the 7000 series. But I guess...
Our goal today is to do this team justice and give a final, comprehensive look at how EVGA operated its GPU division. We traversed tunnels under the offices, some of us using more dangerous modes of transit than others. You were riding your e-bike down here?
Yeah.
It's a good spot. First, before any world records are achieved on EVGA's final silicon, we need to build a video card.
Nope. Nvidia
Back
and
with
AMD are
Vince,
American.
Kingpin again from EVJ.
All these wires are basically just
And
going
Intel?
to the read points and the voltage controllers for each rail.
Okay.
So the voltage can be adjusted. Normally there's another team that works
That
on
being
these.
said, majority of
Obviously,
companies
Tin and
have their
myself
production
work
in
on-
Taiwan or
With
China.
Tin
So
from the EVJ lab.
doesn't matter
I
if they're
guess,
from
you know,
the
you
US.
look at like a Kingpin PC.
When I knew that they had this card, of course, hey, let's start the process. Let's
Yeah.
check it out. So we provisioned all the rails and stuff, and then I started overclocking it right away. And obviously, I saw a lot of the power issues in the stock BIOS.
Yeah, limitations. Right?
Yeah, and so we're working through that right now. And I was just checking out the thermals with the Fluke gun, you know,
Yeah.
looking at the card, looking at the hot spots. This area is red hot, man, red hot. So like, for me, I don't understand, like as a vendor, why you would want to put the input power here. It makes no
Right.
sense. Like the end of the card is really where it should be.
I see you're running the memory without any heat spreaders. It does just not need it, or
It's actually kind of annoying, man. This RGB just blinds me, right? If you stare at it long enough, you start seeing colored spots everywhere. Other than being annoying, no.
These are the steps EVJ
Yep.
has always.
Moral of the
gone
story
through
for most
when making
RGB,
a
by the way,
GPU.
is
But
it's
now
cool at
we get
first,
to
and
see
they're
it.
like, shit, this
And
is
while
fucking bright as
there
fuck and
are
annoying.
Some rules that EVGA abides by at its headquarters.
oh,
No porn.
I mean, to be fair, at least they put that on the rules because some people actually need to be told that when they're actually at a company. So, yeah, while it might seem silly, at the same point, there's probably some people in the US that need that rule put in place too.
No
So,
porn.
NVIDIA's have rarely been among them. EVGA used to build higher quality cards by hacking the vBIOS on the video cards. But having been locked out of all of the developer tools that NVIDIA offers, EVGA's only chance to build a 4090 video card that can achieve world records is to wire in their own voltage controls. This is the typical research and development approach to building a video card too. It's just we don't normally get to see it because normally it's a competitive secret. Vince here opted to use the engineer's choice of tools. Some knobs, a breadboard, and a slice of cardboard.
All the rails on the card, the voltage rails, are provisioned for overvoltage.
right.
So we have NV, VDD, we have frame buffer voltage, we have PEX, 1.2 and 1.8 volt. And this is sort of that necessary step in the evolution of our cards where sometimes it's a FTW EVT, sometimes it's a KP EVT. We will provision the card just like this. I'll test all the rails, see what the card needs, and then we know, how to build the retail card.
And that's what Vince wanted to talk about, where Vince used to be the team's driver. These days, he's more of the engineer. But he's handpicked 3 successors to his overclocking domination. Lumi, hitting world record memory overclocks with EVJ's brand new Z790 classified and dark motherboards. Sens, the level-headed overclocker, smashing leaderboards with whatever he's handed.
Oh.
And Biso, the Korean overclocker who came out of nowhere.
I bought some retail 3090 Kingpin in EVJ store. I was picked.
this is supposed to be like esports guys. They're announcing the competition.
With a retail card.
I mean, they have bleachers and
Hey,
everything.
this guy. He's number 1 in the Hall of Fame.
Vince has finished his work wiring up the card and researching how it operates. And now it's time for Biso to work his magic. But without the help of NVIDIA BIOS and development tools, EVGA has to resort to other tricks and really put in the time to get the results it wants. And that's why now we get to watch as Biso risks it all and sands down the die he was just handed by Kingpin, deploying a rarely used technique known as GPU die lapping. And in this process, Sens will be joining to help explain everything.
We've done it on many cars, both of us, so we are confident. But again, we have like 3 cards here, so
Right.
if anything goes wrong, it is
bad.
what it is.
Yeah.
So the shape of the die is usually with a slight bow to it, and that causes the card, or the paste to crack once you go below a certain degree. So first off, we have this piece of glass that we can flip the card around and move across. So Biso is now preparing the glass. Obviously, you don't want to have any
So you can see the
residue,
imperfections or
any
the
dust
lack of less.
particles. Get it as flat and pristine as possible. Then we apply a
Levelness.
thin layer of self-adhesive, like double-sided glue. It has to be very thin because even the glue has some compression to it. And when we are talking like micron level of lapping, that actually makes a difference. It has a specific height to not collide with any parts on the PCB.
What is the purpose of the
So
bit
this is
pad?
kind of acts like a counterweight.
Okay.
Obviously, the card is much longer on this side, and then he tries to balance it, so it's kind of the same weight on both sides.
Nice. Pretty good.
Because over time, if you lap an error into the card, it's gonna get even worse. So there you can basically see where it sands down these, how do you say, slats or on the sides first. And eventually we will start to touch the die in the center.
You mentioned how Malcolm Gutenberg, one of the thermal engineers from NVIDIA, he did a video with us. He made some commentary
Malcolm
about
Gutenberg?
because he was talking about expansion, right?
Yeah, exactly. So we were like finding this full pod cracking issue for a while and trying to figure out, ways to get around it. But, listening to this interview kind of gave me a hint because he said, okay, the bow of the die is on purpose because when the die warms up, it flattens the die. And here we basically cool the die down, but also push 1,000 watts through it. So that's probably going to cause some warping in one form or the other. So this is kind of what we think why we see the cracking, because it just snaps in this contract.
NVIDIA is going to see this and be like, we're never doing interviews ever again.
Yeah, we also focus to keep the perfect flatness, but it's really easy to
It has to be
make a
parallel to the
mistake.
card,
Right.
right? It can be perfectly flat, but at an
this
angle.
GPU die
right?
is so weak. So at that time, I lapped for more than over 8 hours. So I was so fucking tired.
Right.
So I lose my concentrate at the end. So I tilted a lot at very last touch. So I fucked everything.
Although we don't have footage of Biso fucking everything, YouTube probably wouldn't allow it anyway, we do have footage of him doing this for a while. The process took a few hours. We have a 20-minute cut of the full interview uploaded as a Patreon exclusive over on Patreon.
There's nothing, I mean, besides him figuring out where the pivot point is, there's nothing really denoting where the center of the card is or if it starts tilting, right?
To condense the rest of it, all of this is actually
Flush
necessary.
with the
EVGA
card itself
can't just jump to the top
mounting
by
pressure.
binning hundreds of GPUs anymore and using a custom VBIOS. They have to use every retail technique that any of us would use in the book instead. The company's gone full circle. Its GPU division is closing the same way that it began. Sweat and silicon. After cycling through 600 grit sandpaper to wear down the shim, and then moving to 1000 grit for the die, the team gets rid of the NVIDIA text and it's able to increase the core stability. About 2 hours of sanding later, and they switch to a specialized sandpaper that Sensbuys in Germany.
This is something I brought from Germany. Yeah, feel it. This doesn't even feel like anything, right?
It's like a gloss paper.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. This is 3 micron, 9 micron, 12 micron.
Wow. Okay.
So I use
That's
it
really,
to,
really fine
check if
sandpaper.
It's really flat, because this will give a very dull finish, and it looks perfect to the eye, really nice. But if you then use one of these that give a shiny finish, then you can see different areas of the die will change basically the color or appearance earlier than others.
Okay.
So you can see, okay, this side I need to focus on
I see.
a little bit
Yeah.
more.
The high point in the die is revealed, dead center. With the die lapping done, it's time for BISO to start overclocking. We've spent today building this video card, and we only have one more day that everyone's together at EVGA HQ, so we have to make it count. BISO is going to figure out the clocks overnight, and we'll come back in the morning to film him setting the record, so should be pretty easy at this point.
So it's pretty early. We're supposed to go over to EVGA today, and everyone's still asleep in the Airbnb, but I just got a text from Vince that said BISO accidentally blew up his video card overnight. Talked to Vince. I said, is there anything we can do? He said BISO stayed up all night trying to fix it. If he comes in at all, it'll be very late today. So he said, get over here as fast as you can. I'm going to take you to the repair center, and you can see behind the scenes of how we fix these problems for customers and how we build custom cards. So it's a good opportunity. It's just not one we were expecting right now. We're gonna try and get over there before BISO's awake and try and recover this for EVGA. If this can't be recovered, then it's pretty devastating, because all this effort would have been for nothing. Not on our end, but I mean on their end, because it's more about them than us. So I'm gonna get Andrew, and we're gonna
The early morning I woke up
go.
extra early to this alert on my phone, and I'm barely awake. Yeah, the barely awake, people like that. Oh, and then the casual music while driving.
What the hell happened to the faces on this, Vince?
BISO happened. That's what happened.
There was an actual fire.
Yep, there was a flame about yay high.
I wish we got that on video. If there's security cameras in there, we should try and get the footage.
Oh yeah, that's right. We might be able to get that.
That'd be cool if we could get that.
Holy fuck.
Problem is,
That footage.
this GPU core is actually really good.
Very good, and you can see he's already spent a lot of time lapping it, so we're gonna try to pull it off and put it on another PCB for him.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really cool video. So
Yeah, and we've been through this song and dance a few times, actually.
this is how they customize a lot of your cards for records.
Yep.
You have to understand that this isn't just overclocking to these guys. It's their legacy.
Oh.
It's the summation of 15 years of work for Kingpin at
Pretty much.
EVGA. It's a final celebration.
To be fair, guys, putting aside everything that's said in the video here, EVGA probably makes some of the best video cards that you can buy, even over Asus. From crypto mining guys years ago, I don't mine with GPUs anymore, but crypto mining with GPUs, the best video cards I had were from EVGA, and they basically maxed out at the 1000 series. Was the best models is after the 1000 series onward.
Of the friendships formed through EVGA.
I don't think you
over
realize it, but
engineering
most security
masterpieces
cameras are
over
really
going
low quality
rogue and breaking NVIDIA's rules
in most
and
places.
the battles that became
And your
personal
security cameras
with
are only as good as the
NVIDIA,
resolution
Asus,
is.
and
If you can't read like a license plate, then your security camera is basically worthless. You can trade resolution for frame rate, but you need to be able to see features. You need to be able to see someone's face. You need to be able to see a license plate. And most security cameras, you can't read a license plate on it. It doesn't matter what the FPS is. What matters is the resolution and how distinct details are in it. Because if all you see is just a rando on it, it could be like thousands of people. You have no idea who that person really is. And a lot of people don't realize that they just buy a security system and they think that they have something, they're protected, right? But the camera quality, and then there's also saving money on footage, so you don't want to buy the 16 terabyte hard drives or whatever that you need, and instead they skimp on the quality of the save files too, in order to save on footage. And I'm sure a company like EVGA has thousands of cameras, so.
Galax. Some of Team
Yeah.
EVGA may exit the industry entirely after its departure from GPUs, and others may remain. But they'll never be able to achieve the same level of recognition with an EVGA-made product. But neither glory nor legacy come easily. For the guys in this room today, this is about sending EVGA out on a high note, and they know this singular, unreleased EVGA RTX 4090, one of the only ones left in existence, was their only chance left to do it with real EVGA-made hardware. But there's one hope.
You have to go through the underground passageway.
Okay. How many times have you done this, Vince? The run to the repair center.
Many. Those guys have saved me so many times. They can fix almost anything, dude. They can even swap memory ICs.
To be fair, I've seen that
Like-
in.
Like if my memory IC,
I've seen videos of that
if like the card has one
in
bad memory IC on or something, I'll tell them,
Akibara,
try to find
Japanese
a better
electronics
memory IC, put it on
marketplace.
there. Sort the memory
Akibara.
ICs.
Akibara.
I guess we're just walking underground between the two buildings right
Yep.
now.
They do that with phones where they can upgrade your memory. So
EVGA's repair center is
I mean,
still
it's pretty.
online
It's
with
a
a
pretty
now
select
slimmed
skill set
down
right there.
skeleton
Not something you
group.
can find in the
There
U.S.
was
for
a
most
chance
parts.
to make magic happen and see behind the curtain of one of the most skilled repair teams in the industry while the band is still together.
What's the guy's name?
Nick Young. That's my guy. I kissed this guy's ass. He's a good dude. It's been a while, man. He's been here since like 980.
Yeah, that's one of the first EVGA cards I had was a 970 or 970s, and they weren't really that good. The 1000 series, when things started taking off, and actually some of the really cool coolers were in the 1000
He just
series.
knows what's up. Even he doesn't speak English, but after doing this so many times, I mean, we know what's up.
You can communicate with him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know this guy.
The one he blew up? Oh no, you got two other ones.
He's got the one he blew up, just in case that GPU is shorted. Well, you'll see what he'll do. He'll pull the
Yeah.
GPU off and actually socket it in the board, and they can check it. And if that GPU is good, I'd rather use that one because it's handpicked. We can put it on one of these boards.
Okay, here, can we not record this part, at least?
Okay.
We're actually having a few different GPUs repaired here. One is the 4090, where we're taking pieces from 3 different boards and recombining them.
Security
and
guy?
The others will be 3090 Ti's, because BISO is trying to set both dual and single GPU records, while EVGA's silicon is still modern. The reunion between Vince and his repair team is bittersweet, but it's a unique opportunity to meet the people who made it all possible. We only have 40 minutes until BISO arrives back at EVGA. Yesterday's results were depressing for the team, especially for Vince and for BISO.
I already destroyed 2 cars, so I'm a little bit nervous.
Stuff happens.
Yeah.
Stuff happens.
And Vince and I
'Cause you
both
can't say
knew
shit on
that
camera.
BISO felt it the
Shit happens,
most
guys.
and felt defeated after losing his
Ugh.
cards. Our goal is to get them done before he's back, so we can surprise him and give him the motivation he needs to complete this storyline for EVGA. BISO doesn't even know that the repair center is still running, so it should be a shock to him.
So we're over here at the rework lab, and we have BISO's board, which we're not sure if the GPU is good on it, but we know there's 3 burn phases. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull the GPU off, we're going to reball it, and we're going to put it in a socket board to check it to make sure the GPU is okay first. If the GPU is okay, then we're going to mount it on one of these boards. So the first thing he's going to do is he's going to remove the GPU.
OK，那现在我们就是先上这个 BGA station，那我们会加热到
When do should
大概230度，230到240度左右。
230 degrees.
那大概那这
Pretty
个
hot.
大概会做到5到6分钟。
Okay.
That's something super specialized there, guys.
5 or 6 minutes, 230 degrees.
Yes.
Okay.
This is the nervous part,
Why?
because that's our like nice hand-picked perfect GPU, right?
So you get nervous that it'll die in this process, or just that you'll find it's
Find that it's shorted.
okay?
Right.
So not necessarily that this kills it, but that it's already
There's
gone.
there's two stressful parts. There's checking the GPU to make sure it's okay, and then there's after he mounts it on the new board, did all the balls perfectly align? You know?
Okay.
Is there a short? Will it boast?
So do you test for the short? Do you just wait till you get it on a new board?
No, we have a socket board.
Okay.
We have
so
an
it's-
actual Kingpin. Is it Kingpin or is it FTW? The socket board. I think it's Kingpin, right?
camping。
Kingpin.
Yeah, we have a Kingpin socket board where we can actually mount the GPU loose, not soldered in.
Right.
And check it.
All right. Do customer boards ever come through here, or is it like not worth it?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Oh yeah. That's what this is mainly used for.
Oh, okay.
But since this is here, I'll take advantage of it.
right, right.
Now you can only do this a few times. You can't endlessly keep remounting and remounting.
Okay, so if you put
Sure.
this on another one and it still works, and he kills the next one.
I'm pretty sure this has already been remounted. This GPU has been remounted once already.
When does the despair set in? Like at what point?
Like around the second or third remount,
Okay.
things just, you can't get it to line up.
Okay, so after that, is it just that the
Becomes, something about the GPU becomes deformed and it can't mount.
on the back of the GPU?
Yeah.
Okay.
You never get a clean mount.
He's checking if the thing melts
Melted.
down. Good.
Dun dun
And
dun.
that beeping marks the
Isn't this where they play the stressful music, guys? You know, like the music when they're on like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire when they're about to choose an answer. Isn't this where they play the stressful music?
beginning of what Vince described as the nervous part.
No, wrong music. Oh my God, Gamers
As soon as
Nexus.
it moves, he'll snatch it with the tweezers.
This is where you
Nick
play the
John's
stressful
technician sees that
music,
it's starting to move, and then uses a suction cup to extract
and
it
then
from
you
the
go into the
PCB.
happy music when it works out. You're like, oh, oh.
Before we realize what's happening, he wordlessly whisks it away to the next stage, which is cleaning. Like moving a patient from ER to OR, within 1 minute of extraction, the next technician starts cleaning the GPU. She first dunks it in a bath of cleaning fluid to remove any thermal paste, then wipes it down carefully to remove liquefied solder from the prior
with the
step.
automated
After
toothbrush.
wiping it down, she moves the GPU to the hot plate that heats the GPU through the silicon. It's not hot enough to damage the GPU, but it's enough to warm up the backside of the substrate and help flow the flux that she paints over the now blank ball grid array. This process takes some time because they need to make sure the new solder balls connect perfectly with each of the pads on the GPU. Next, the technicians socket the GPU into a custom fixture that EVGA built. The fixture is just to hold it in place and protect the core, but she needs to do this while tinning the array of pads on the back. The process only takes a couple minutes. And then they use a wick to carefully go back through and flatten the array as the GPU is prepared to receive new solder balls. And now for the interesting part. This process is called reballing, and it uses a mask, sort of like a silk screen. The screen encases the GPU and exposes only the tinned pads. And then the technicians pour hundreds of solder balls onto the screen, which will eventually resecure the GPU to the PCB. A little bit of light shaking allows the solder balls to settle into their new homes, with the excess being reused for the next one. With at least 6 of these prepped, she puts them onto a tray and into a small oven. They bake in the oven for no more than a minute or 2. This is how EVGA managed to keep its cross-shipping and its warranty program so good. They could reclaim hundreds of dollars of cost. The most expensive part of the video card is the GPU, and they could repurpose a perfectly good GPU from a PCB with a blown MOSFET. Once the bake is finished, the GPU is taken to an ultrasonic cleaner to get a deep
I was gonna say, she probably has done this 1,000 times. If you look at her doing this, it's like she gives no shits about what's going on, and she is dead set on doing her job at the moment. That's actually pretty interesting in and of itself. Like, these guys are like freaking out, and then she's like, yeah, there's another GPU, let me get her done.
cleanse, where cavitation bubbles are used to help burst small pieces of debris off the GPU core. After this process, just as soon as the process began, Nick Yon, the lab lead here, instructs the GPU to be taken away and to a socket board for testing. While all of this was happening, simultaneously and just behind us, the team had split 2 separate ways. The other technicians took the old PCB to a repair station to see if they could recover it, but Vince interrupted.
Well, he doesn't have to, this board's trash. You don't have to do anything with it. Yeah, when you see flame like that and it's spectacular, the card's done. There's no way it can keep going. It's garbage.
Yeah.
But are they going to do it anyways?
You usually can't replace the MOSFET.
Okay, you saved our time.
With that clarified, it's time to get shit done. The GPU repair team
I mean, if they could have
braces
fixed it, that
behind
would have been a
here
marvel
and sets
anyways.
forth at a
That's
rapid
where
pace
they do it
to pull a
anyways,
dead
and
GPU from a
it
good
works,
PCB.
right?
They plan to use this later to mount Vince's best GPU on it after it's done in the socket tester. This team moves crazy fast. Vince isn't a repair tech, so he explains to us that just being here makes him anxious.
Yeah, usually when I'm here, I'm just nervous. I'm kind of like pacing around. This is a stressful place.
But not for the repair team. They're used to it. The team's efficiency is genuinely inspiring. They pull the GPU and they start double checking the rails on the PCB. While they do that, we're told to rush back over to the GPU socket tester. And it's there that we're met with another heart-dropping discovery for Team EVGA.
Right. Cross your fingers.
So I see a firmware check, I guess. Oh, he's removing the EEPROM.
I think he's flashing it.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
If it's gonna fail, where is it normally? Here?
Yeah. Oh no. He might have killed the GPU.
No!
GPU 断了吗？
这样看起来是不行的。
Maybe it's a contact issue.
知道什么东西坏掉吗？
你可能再清洁一次。
They clean again and try it again.
Okay. And after that remount, we had good news.
Oh!
Oh, I see the green. Okay, we're good. Biso's gonna be happy.
Yeah. What's next?
Next is, yep, we gotta pull it out of there and then
Put it on a board.
mount it to the PCB, and then he's gonna check it. Still gotta check it.
So-
Still has to work, right?
Kind of as a segue here, guys, as a sidebar. When I was growing my hair out, I had like the weird phase where my hair, like I couldn't tie it back and it was on the sides of my face and shit. And to be perfectly honest, I fucking hated it. I absolutely hated it. I have no idea how people have their hair down like this and it cuts off your field of vision like on the sides like this. It is horrible. I don't know who would want to go through life like missing like 90% of your peripheral vision is just gone because you have your hair like this. Oh, it bugged me so much. It was agonizing. I hated that.
Found it to be functional.
That's what I want to hear. So a good PCB.
Then I went through a
maybe
top
good
knot
GPU,
phase, and then I
probably
finally
good
went to a
GPU.
ponytail.
So we're in business now.
Yeah.
Now you can breathe a little. That's what I want to hear. I wait for this news.
He's holding a heatsink gun.
Do you feel relieved, Vince?
Okay.
100%. Let's go surprise Biso.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Say something, man.
Thank you.
This entire process only took about 30 minutes. That's crazy impressive to reduce hundreds of dollars of cost,
Pretty much.
offer a better warranty program, and reduce e-waste in the world. EVGA even has a library of its old coolers that it can use to Frankenstein together cards to keep them running. We'll upload another video publicly to our GN Extras channel, we'll link it below, in the next few weeks sometime with a couple more clips from the lab tour, so subscribe to that channel to catch it. But for now, it's time to deliver a GPU to an unsuspecting overclocker.
We should try and get his reaction when.
For the video.
Yeah.
Get the reaction for the video, guys.
All right, so we're back with the board, and the repair center. You guys saw how we got it fixed and good to go. I just went and put a mic on Biso. I didn't tell him why. And I
I'm
handed
sure
it
he
to him,
can't
and he said,
guess.
"Oh, another English time?" I said, "Yeah," and he said, "Holy shit."
English time.
That's why I didn't tell him why. So I'll let you lead the way. He's
Okay.
up.
He's getting nervous.
Where you get the boom mic out? Where
he's
is
on the
your
spot on stage? So.
where is your extendable boom mic?
He said he figured out his issue. Something with the OS, why the score was slightly off. So
Yeah.
he's like, God, I could get that record if I just had the second card.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm looking for my new card. I was just
New car.
just wondering because I have no. What the?
Oh my God! The house unveil.
Oh my gosh.
Magic, man.
Can I kiss you?
No,
No.
no kiss.
Oh, you're married. Okay.
I'm a married man.
Okay. Wow. What happened?
So we took it to the repair center
Oh, really?
to fix it next door,
Uh huh.
and they took your GPU.
Oh, is this my GPU?
Your GPU.
That's your GPU.
It's lapped.
It's flat. It just has grease on it.
Oh my gosh.
So it's your GPU, but a new PCB.
Actually, a better one.
Wow.
A little higher memory card.
Oh.
This is so fast.
How long?
Yeah.
30 minutes maybe to actually
Wow.
fix it.
30 minutes.
Wow.
Maybe an hour because we
World's
were filming.
fastest RMA service.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
Normally it takes me
move
about 2
to
weeks.
Taiwan, next to your house. Is it okay for you?
No.
Would your wife mind?
Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
Yeah.
But you're welcome.
Looking forward to seeing the
Wow.
world record run with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see that time spike stream. Right?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
I'd like to come in and watch some videos
Holy
on your
crap.
couch with you and your wife.
Holy crap. I didn't know you guys are coming.
Using this carefully crafted GPU, Biso and Sens need to hit 11,680 points to get first place in 3D Mark Speedway. We're about to witness the send-off, the last shining spark for EVGA's GPUs in a bittersweet way, but it's one hell of a middle finger to the rest of the board partners and to NVIDIA.
Yeah, this is gonna be the big run on an EVGA 49.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you got Speedway running.
So we are now at minus 90C, probably 1.2 volts on the core, 1.4 volts on the memory. The others we don't even touch. Usually we would kind of explore their impact, but since we are down to one
Risky,
sample,
right?
yeah.
Did it crash or did it complete? 11,646.
So what do we have?
You got 34 points you need.
34
You need
points.
34 points.
Oh.
So we bumped it up another 60 megahertz on the core and another 100 on the memory.
Okay. You think you got it, Biso?
Probably, yeah.
I need some machine for pouring.
Pouring machine.
Yeah.
I mean, that's his job.
Okay. Or
It's your job.
No, no,
Actually,
it's
to be
not.
fair,
Yeah.
probably should make a machine
That's it.
for it so
There
it's
you
more
go.
accurate and less likely to
Any
cause
more?
disturbances in the GPU.
That's it.
this first place?
That's first place.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Wow, you guys got so much more to go too.
Good job. Good job.
We can go more, I think.
You can go way more. We want our daily gaming card to be over-engineered, right?
Yeah.
That's a good thing. We don't want it to be under-engineered.
Right.
We learned that from KP.
Being able to pull off a first on the last board you have.
That's kind of cool.
That's pretty
It's a good feeling. I like to see it.
pretty fucking
Yeah,
cool.
keep going.
There you go.
I like to see records, man. That's what I like to see.
11,755.
Can I?
Yeah.
Wow.
We'll play it all over Korea.
You already got number one, right? There you go. Not number one Speedway overclocker. Biso on a completely hacked together 4090 EVGA card that managed to kick the ass of whatever actual production cards were on the leaderboard before it. What does that say about the engineering? Didn't even ship it.
The teamwork we witnessed in this process is nothing short of incredible. Remember, this isn't some Galax Hall of Fame board that comes out of the factory perfect, built with machines and with the help of the GPU manufacturer. EVGA didn't have hundreds of GPUs to choose from. They didn't have months of engineering to build the perfect PCB. They didn't have the BIOS tools to unlock the power target. Vince started with 5 GPUs, all of them pre-production, whittled it down to 3, and ultimately only 1 survived the modding. There are wires hanging off of his board. It's been lapped manually, and Biso spent days tuning the overclock both before and after it had to go through a repair center. They had to source vBIOS through back channels, and they defeated all odds. This is dedication to a craft, and as someone who's been working with all of the board partners for around or over a decade now, I can tell you all firsthand.
Of course, over a
that
decade.
This is genuinely what made EVGA different.
I sent them an
wasn't
email
just
over a
job
decade
for the
ago,
individuals
guys.
We spoke with and worked
Yeah, I've been working with the
It
board
was a
partners
team
for over a
that ran
decade.
like clockwork every time.
I mean,
we
I
did
made
it.
a card over a
EVGA is
decade
still
ago. I guess
making
I've been working
PSUs
with
and
board
motherboards,
partners over a
namely
decade
the
too.
Z790 Dark and the Z790 classified boards that Kingpin worked on personally. So you can grab those if you want some EVGA hardware. But the GPUs, at least as we know them now, are done. This was a month-long effort from the GN team to cut down days of footage, plus all the travel that we self-funded. To support us, head over to store.gamersnexus.net and grab one of our limited edition Disappointment Tour 2022 t-shirts, sadly featuring the genuine upset of EVGA leaving GPUs. or you can get a pack of our 3D debug coasters that are PC themed for your drinks, or one of our mod mats for PC building. Thank you all for your support. We want people to see this video to get a glimpse into EVGA, so please share it far and wide, and we'll see you all next time.
As I mentioned before, guys, EVGA probably makes some of the best video cards on the market. Actually, I think they just make the best video cards on the market. They never really made AMD video cards, and I think that would fall to Sapphire. However, as far as NVIDIA goes, EVGA 100% makes the best video cards for their... they're very good and very overbuilt, which is one of the reasons, for instance, I generally won't hesitate to recommend that someone buy a crypto mining card. Because generally, if you buy off eBay, specifically off eBay, you have 30 days to send it back if it doesn't work properly. And most of the cards from good manufacturers are overbuilt, and as such, they can run 24/7, 365 for years on end because they're just built that way. They're supposed to. If you can't, that'd be a pretty telling sign. And just at stock, not necessarily like constantly overclocked all the time, but at stock settings. Yeah. But anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, cool video. Had a little touch and go, had a little bit of drama in there. But I'd rather them cover the 7000 series launch. But cool video. Let's do an upload, guys. Okay. $20 Mr. Ram watch. Okay. Uploads here, guys, and then we're going to move on to the Reddits. Video regardless. Yeah. Me too. I can't wait to get a new monitor. Have I told you guys that? Because I can't wait for a new monitor. Every time I look at my monitor and I see things wrong with it. I really can't wait for a new monitor. Built-in NVIDIA Reflex. It's going to be fantastic when I get my new monitor. Good. Now publish to feeds, because my daily uploads do not need to be feeds because that's spectacular. Good and good. Let's move on to the Reddits, guys. I got some lovely posts. Lovely. What are they? Here's my condom comment. Always good to use protection. 1 point. Someone probably downvoted me and this guy upvoted me. The mustache dad must ask you a question, I'm sure. Let's see. You got downvoted into oblivion. That was about HPIT being snake oil. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Just like with gaming VPNs, which we talked about the other night when I was trying out What the Fuck Fast. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Okay. There'll be changes to 30% alts. On Twitter again? Yeah. Changes coming in Season 3. Details will be in the patch notes, if not earlier. Lack of acknowledgement isn't lack of concern. Just to be clear, it's much less interesting than that. We need better ways to communicate with players about issues like this. You mean a dev blog? Kaplan would have never let this happen. They have a dev blog, by the way. Okay. Yep, I guess they fired blog guy or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. That face your support makes when you keep spamming them for heals, and then I land in front of them and stare at them until they heal me. When I'm literally right next to them, but they can't aim up for some reason. Pretty common as Pharah. AMD Reddits. DVD Reddits. Incapacitated hits different. Yeah, you need to go look at the wiki to see what you can actually do when you're incapacitated. The amount of survivors that have no idea what to do with incapacitate effects because they've never experienced them is truly mind-boggling. DBD. DBD has a lot of lovely niches, guys. We've talked about before. It has a lot of lovely niches of kind of inexperienced survivors that think they're really experienced, but at the end of the day, they aren't really experienced. Yeah. Complaining about things that there's actually ways of dealing with. Yeah. As a killer, I never got to use fun perks. I just used what perks actually helped me out the most. Because as it turns out, survivors always try to win. And as a killer, you have to take that into account. So, yeah. Yeah. Thinking what I want to do and how I want to test it tonight. I was thinking of doing Hags again because I don't think I turned Hags off for Overwatch. I turned it off prior to that with Here's the Storm. Prior to me playing Overwatch about 6 months ago. Full monitor setups get stuttering. Hmm. Okay. Good. All right, guys, I'm going to wash my coffee cup out. I will be right back in 1 moment. Alrighty. Okay. We're going to get a couple data points in Overwatch before we start changing stuff again. Mm-hmm. Granola bar. If you didn't know, organ meat has a shitload of it bioaccumulates, so it's a good place for mercury and lead and other heavy metals to end up in, which is why it's not a good idea to eat heavy meat all the time. Despite what what's his name, Liver King tells you, even though Liver King uses performance-enhancing drugs.
Strike from above.
Well, because I play games for a long period of time,
And I'll keep you safe.
I think you should watch all 800 episodes of Scrubs. Starting now.
Establishing aerial position. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a
We'll be
party.
together forever.
You remind me of myself when I was younger.
That a compliment?
You be the judge.
Okay. Thanks for the compliment.
You don't say. As most entertainers are. But I guess then I consider it's what a fraud actually is. What do you consider fraud?
Aerial positioning.
Do they have a widow? There's the widow. Do we have a cheater? Let's find out. Earn millions how? You mean like bodybuilding contests? I don't know anything about that. I just know he's a big influencer. When you look away, she looks back. Hi.
Returning to battle. Enemy getting up. Hostile spotted.
kidding me?
I knew I could count on you.
I love Ashes that throw dynamite directly on me over and over and over again. Fucking pretty fantastic. I got shot by both players at exactly the same moment. That wasn't a headshot. What was that then? Mercy, even with the damage boost, shouldn't one-shot me. I was at full health. It had to have been the Ashe along with the other guy at the same moment. Huh. Busy dodging both of them at the same moment. Oh my god. $17 HP, guys. And the other guy also had 17 HP.
I don't stay down.
Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure the Ashe is cheating. Toggles on and off. Apparently to make points or some shit like that. Usual cheater ego bullshit. Bullshit. Hubris, bullshit, ego, hubris, whatever you want to call it. What the fuck's our tank doing? Now he's not cheating again. Oh, maybe he is. Definitely cheating. It looks like he has hit reg issues. Good. Ah, they need to have line of sight on my head in order to actually hit me. Good. Wonder why that is. Hanzo's still shooting me, though. Yeah. Ashe can't shoot my feetsies. Oh my god. We have a tank here, by the way. Oh, hey, tank. How's it going? Hits a lot of shots when my head's exposed, though. And chest. Good for him. Huh? Thought he went over the edge, guys. He did not. Good for them. God. Our fucking tank is worthless, guys. What the fuck is he even doing? Good shit. Still have my ult, guys, because I can't use it because I just bobbed, and I was going to attack the bob, and couldn't do it, so didn't matter. Okay, next game. Alright, and the cheating Ashe. There we go. Good stuff. Next game. Cheating's pretty big, guys, because as it turns out, you don't actually, not just in games, but in life, because as it turns out, there really isn't much keeping you in check when you cheat. At all. As long as you aren't breaking laws, cheating is just literally a social construct. Which is why so many people are willing to do it. And when your account gets banned, you just go, lol, I lost the password, it got hacked, and you make a new account. And all your friends will go, okay, that sucks. Silly you. Yeah, you got sex-legged, as the kids used to call it back in the day. Silly you. Gave out your passwords. Click the sex leg. You can fucking stream and cheat, and people don't give a shit, so... Like, unless they actually see, like, squares on your screen, which is what happens if you're a really shitty cheater, people on Twitch are basically inept to cheating. Hence why there's some big streamers that are very much been, I don't want to say exposed, confronted about the fact that they're aiming snaps to people behind walls, and they're just like, oh, I just knew he was there, man. And you're like, how do you know he's there? And they're just like, well, obviously I knew he was there because I heard him or something.
There is always room for improvement.
We've talked about one in particular, and she still streams too, so... Yeah. A bunch of YouTube videos about her and her, dealings, I guess you could say. Good for her.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fuck you. Good. He's cheating from the looks of it. We'll see, though.
Shake it off.
No. Can't bouncy castle! You can't bouncy castle your way out of here! Oh look, Hanzo just happened to walk over the wall looking at me. Okay. See it.
This objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Positioning underway.
Hello there.
I really, it is one, once we get things figured out, guys, I am very interested to see if there's the same amount of people cheating in comp as in quick play. I've hazarded to guess that a lot of people cheat in quick play as opposed to comp because they don't think people will report them in quick play. So, that is the Hanzo. People with fucking meme names, too. This is stupid shit when people don't actually have a personality so they can't come up with names. And they aren't smart enough to type in name generator in Google.
Over here. Dispersing.
Oh yeah? Alright then.
Repositioning.
Sniper.
Uh-huh. Very certain Zen's cheating. Not? He didn't look exactly at me. Then he followed me on the way up. So.
Returning to battle.
Good. We will see.
Surrender to my will.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Oh! Thanks for using up all your healing juice and your hook. Appreciate that. I was curious why the Zen showed up on, I showed up on his screen much faster than he showed up on my screen. Like, he looked like he just came around the corner on my screen. Compared to, on his screen, he looked past me and then looked back at me. And that was a corner peek, too, so it wasn't like a line of sight thing. Very curious. Okay. That's the Hanzo, which was then the Widow. Auto ice block? That was, he dodged the concussion missile, guys. He didn't dodge any of my other missiles or ice block for any of my other missiles except for the concussion missile. We've seen Kiriko's do that too. And on his screen, it doesn't look blue. It only looks blue on my screen. Good. Soldier's now very accurate. He hasn't been in a problem all match. Gonna res.
Okay, my head's in the game. En route. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Nice. I would like to ult, but I can't ult right now because I'm gonna get my face exploded. Oh my god! Hey, I accidentally got stuck. I was just gonna Q on him too. I didn't mean to go up there, guys.
I don't stay down.
Careful, we're outnumbered. Stay low, stuck. Get it moving.
Over and out. Scatter.
I interrupted? I did. Oh no. I mentioned before, I do think the two people who are cheating in this match is the Zen and then also the Mei, who was the Hanzo at the beginning of the match. That's not what we want to see.
All systems nominal. Aerial positioning underway.
Huh, okay. It's like he knew what was going to happen there. Ah. Behold normal soldier aim, guys. Where you miss shots. Oh my god. Are you gonna show me otherwise now? No, still missing. Unless he has minimum activation distance. Okay. I just want to use ults here, that's fine. That fucking timing, guys.
I don't want to talk about it.
They're just trying to farm me at this point, which probably means they're stream snipers too. Maybe he is cheating? Huh. Cool. Res a soldier, and he's gonna come for revenge. Go back in.
Always more to learn. Positioning.
Like I said, I'm very certain the Zen's cheating. All his orbs are perfectly led when they go off. Yeah. Good.
Returning to battle. The skies await. Positioning.
And huge picks. Bye, Cheater San group. Okay. Alright, let's the reports begin. Oh.
Justice reigns from above.
Good. Alright, we got a couple to make here. What did they play? They played Hanzo. They also Widow for a tiny bit, and then they switched to Mei. Okay, then Zen. I think the Soldier 76 is cheating too. He just has a really shitty aimbot or a really shitty computer. The problem, but I'm not going to report that because it seems as though I might have just been a legit player. The problem with people cheating and having like shitty hardware is it looks a lot like a normal aim. Like it looks like someone that just has like slightly off aim, but sometimes is really good. When someone has a shitbird computer, unfortunately, like the way it manifests itself, it actually looks an awful lot like they just have like all right aim and then they just do really well. Like sometimes, and then oftentimes they'll just kind of go to shit again. It's very difficult to discern the two, unfortunately. Like when someone's actually running a shitbird computer. So like it's not perfect aim, and that's actually one of the things that makes it more difficult to track. The tracking looks weird. Sometimes you'll get people that look like they have like mouse trails, like it'll be trailing behind your character perfectly, like a mouse trail goes behind your character. I'd never recommend Zotac. Yeah, I had some bad experiences back when I was crypto mining. I don't crypto mine with GPUs anymore. I had some bad experiences with Zotac back in the day. They have inferior build quality, in my opinion, and cooler design. I would recommend some of the bigger brands, MSI. EVGA is gone now, but MSI, Gigabyte, or Asus. Primarily Asus. And then on the AMD side, I'd recommend Sapphire as well. Although the Founders Edition from NVIDIA aren't that bad. But I don't know how well they fare in terms of crypto mining. Yeah. Had to buy one? Oh, I guess if you're out of options because your last video card died, or maybe you're in a tough spot or something, sure. I would like my games to populate here so I could look at my stats. That would be neat. Nice. Oh, no. Minus the performance difference, yeah. I guess I would highly recommend right now buying a 3080 off eBay. I know that's kind of probably puts a bad taste in your mouth. I have mine with cards. I've mine with cards for years, and usually stuff will fail in like the first couple months if it's going to fail at all. The exception being Zotac. I had so many problems with Zotac, and then they stopped honoring the RMAs too. They would stop honoring the warranty. That shitbird company. Worth being very relative. Yeah, but worth is how much do you decide what is worth to you? I'd say that for me right now, because I have a 2080 in my computer, because generally I play at the lowest settings and I really don't need a faster video card. I wanted to upgrade to a 4000 series, but they're so fucking expensive that it makes it very difficult to do so. Even if I can find one in stock, and a 4080 is just like a chopped down version of a 4090. You don't get it's not a better deal, even though it's cheaper, it's not a better deal. You're getting just a worse 4090 basically for $600 cheaper, $400 cheaper. It really fucking sucks. And I would buy if I was not locked into NVIDIA right now, and the reason I am is because of my streaming setup. If I was not locked into NVIDIA, I would definitely buy a 7900 XTX. If you can get one, assuming you can get one and it doesn't have the problems with the cooler. But for the most part, they're the best bang for your buck, and they're like, it has faster performance than a 4080, and it's $200 cheaper. So, yeah, it's kind of, and this, unfortunately, the 7900 XT is, like a more expensive, like price performance. So the amount of performance you're getting, the ratio price per dollar. It is more expensive, even though it's cheaper than a 7900 XTX. But they're much more available, and they don't have problems with the vapor chamber that the XTX does. But if you're going to step down from that, I would recommend buying a 3080 off eBay. And the reason I say that is I don't mind having used and mined with crypto hardware. I don't mind using used hardware. And the reason for that is because when you buy off eBay, you have 30 days of money-back protection. So if your card goes to shit, you can ship it back to the seller. If they sell you a piece of shit, it goes back to them, and it costs them money. So generally, they don't want to sell you stuff that doesn't work. And you'll figure out whether or not in the first month, whether or not it needs to, if it has problems or not. So, and the only exception is possibly the card might need, if it's been mined on, it might need repaste, or the fans might not work properly. Other than that, it should be perfectly fine. But basically for me, it goes 3080. I used 3080 on eBay for $500. The XTX, which I can't buy, which is $1,000, and that leaves a step up to a 1200, which is an inferior 4090, and then a 4090, which is $1,600. And I'm just, like my mind, I really don't even want to deal with the situation, to be perfectly honest. I'm more interested in the 3D X3D chips that are coming out. Excuse me, the X3D chips from AMD that are coming out in this coming month, as well as a new monitor. I want a 500 hertz monitor because my Acer monitor is a piece of shit and I don't want it anymore. Regardless, I'm probably just going to buy it regardless of what the benchmarks show. The 500, because I've been waiting for years for the 500 hertz monitors to come out. I think they did a switcheroo on me. I'm never buying Acer monitors again. You gonna show up stats? There we go. Nothing's really changed since this morning. That looks like a game I didn't really even play. It doesn't even keep track of your stats properly when they're old. Oh my god, game. Blizzard really just really dropped the ball in general. 369. I actually have 3 limbs on Circuit Royale. I guess it's the one with the cheating Ash in it, where our team got rolled over. But yeah, I would say if you're looking for a good deal, I would get a used 3080 off eBay. Is what I would do right now. Buying lower end video cards isn't like new ones really isn't even worth it because the used card market is so flushed out with old cards that you can buy someone's secondhand, assuming that you aren't against it. You can buy someone's secondhand video card, and like it's not a raw deal. You're actually getting a pretty good deal. The 3080, for instance, is I think just as fast as the 4070 Ti now. No. And the 4070 Ti costs $800. Right. We're going to do some switcheroos here. Yep. Start. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. It'll happen, though. Depending on how old it is, I'd obviously RMA it. And my performance issues, guys, I think might just still be my processor dying, because it is. Unrelated, because I had to continually boost the voltage to make it stable, and that's a good sign that it's on its way out. It's no longer stable at stock settings. Yeah. So that's a good indicator that maybe it needs to be RMA'd. I was waiting for the 7900. I was gonna get 7900 X3D, but now they sound like they're gonna be doing some weird shit with them. So I don't know if I want one anymore. With the X3D caches on the slower chip, which might just make for an inferior experience. Because Windows Thread Scheduler sucks dick. Sorry. It's not working. Start again, guys. And my sound card doesn't turn on. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Mm-hmm. There we go. Use you. Use you, Windows. No, I want this window on this screen, not the other screen. Stop it. No. They said the DisplayPort was damaged and it wouldn't honor warranty. You possibly could look for an online shop. Well, is that what's wrong with it first? Like, is the DisplayPort what's broken on it? If it's just a DisplayPort, you possibly could get an electronics shop to fix that. You can actually look online for places that will repair your GPU. So that is a possible option. It'll obviously cost you money, but then you have weigh and balance whether or not you want to put that money towards a different GPU, right? Stuff and things, what's going on here? Google Chrome is doing something. What do you think Google Chrome is doing, guys? Apparently there's a bug report happening in the background. Start Overwatch anyways for the time being. Oh, there's another setting I want to try too. Oh, I just remembered. Unrelated.
Strike from above.
Tap that. Okay. Bada. So we go here, we do this. Games. This should actually make things worse. That's why we're testing it first, though, to see if it even actually does anything. That looks like it doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe you have to switch it to D3D first. This is D3D 11.
Strike from above.
Definitely not changing anything. Red. E che se. This is for a local tournament. Professional matches are always on 128 tick. That does anything. If I set it to 2, it should be 2 threads, right? It's clearly not. I guess it doesn't do anything. Back to our regularly scheduled shenanigans.
Strike from above. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Aerial positioning underway. Maximum impact.
Yeah. Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Ah, it put me on a West Coast server. Game. Here, have this 80 ms ping. Okay, Blizzard, you have a choice between giving me Chicago or DC, the shit DC server, and instead you give me West Coast. The fuck is that shit? Fuck off. Actually, maybe I did this wrong. Might as well. It feels as though there should be double dashes at the D3D11. Dax. Definitely not working. I have a core monitor on the left side of my screen where I can actually see utilization. Yeah.
Strike from above.
Try one more. It'd be nice if it just errored out when you try to start with command line variables and it doesn't work, you know, so you know that they don't work. It'd tell you. Weird. Also does not look like it's working. And the
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
164 MS, guys. The fuck is it putting me? Asia? What's going on here? To answer that, it appears to be no. Or it's doing something that's splitting up the threads in the background. There's something here. Really? GU 3. I'm on GU 3, guys.
Increasing altitude.
Answer to that question is no, it's not doing anything. Posting options and they don't even check. You could figure that out with Task Manager too. Mm-hmm. Good. Good.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Esperanza.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yeah. Murmur. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the deadlock gang.
Someone's toxic.
Increasing altitude. High under power.
God.
There's much for you.
Wait, what? He punched me and I killed him with a missile. How the fuck did I thought I killed him with and killed myself? How the fuck did he get a punch off between the time my missile left my gun and then when it collided with him? What?
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move. We need that robot to turn around.
Hello?
That take our lead? I'm taking heads.
How's it going?
Someone called them on a scale of 1 to 10. How much is a pig? Taking to the air.
What? The fuck
Making another
was that? Ah, the perfectly normal angle to shoot the Pharah at. Right there. Okay.
Your team has lost the lead.
You lot are making me fall behind. Repositioning. Excellent teamwork. Blasted. Justice reigns from above. Move back. I see an enemy. Get the sniper.
Don't feed him boost.
They're moving your barricade. Our work is not done. Messy, but we got it done. Establishing area position. I am empowered. Always more to learn. That's not good. Don't let them on the move.
Good.
Come on, let's go. Come on, get out. En route.
Good. Everyday Widow just spamming shots. Yep.
Returning to battle.
Huh. Definitely cheating. She flicked over to my location before I came out the door. You guys missed that. Before she saw me come out, excuse me. Pre-aim.
We take you where you need to go.
This round goes to me. On the move.
Oh. Shouldn't have done that with the shift. No. It was a waste of my ult. There's some people that preemptively preempt your ult, from what I've noticed, either because they know innately because they're that good of players, or they're cheating. And you waste your ult by going into their ult, which I shouldn't have done that. I thought he was the only person, the Widow was the only person over there. Ah, no Widow. You're medic. Yeah. No, Junkrat. I should have just ran away and got a med kit at that point. There's like no point in me being there because it's just I'm dead. So.
Shake it off.
Good. I guess we'll just go over by the rest of the team that's now flanking through here. Or just get the med kit.
Stop the robot. On the move. Fortified. Pushing the barricade. Strike together. Up and away.
That's why you don't go around the side unless you're just like coming over to like hang out with your team or something. You're reinforcing. Yep. Stop. Oh, where are the missiles coming from? I don't understand. I'm like literally just has to look up. What the fuck is their tank doing? Oh my god. Nice guy. Why would you do that? Why would you ever do that as a widow? No idea. Thanks, Lucio. Okay. Not Lucio. Baptiste. Thank you, Baptiste. Quality voice lines.
30 seconds remaining.
Good, good, good. Not only spams charge shots, but then also spams their SMG on tanks. Yeah. That's like one step below a Widow that doesn't know how to charge a rifle. I even think there's a thing. Oh, that sucks. It's a lot of blings, guys. I do like the bling sounds.
Stay with the robot. We're almost there. Enemy over here.
Oh, we're just gonna go up on this side then. Cute. Lovely. Mm-hmm. And we got ourselves a lovely cheating widow. Holy shit. Got some pre-aim, obviously putting aside the aimbot. We got some nice pre-aim going on there. Wall looks, and then doesn't even understand the fundamentals of the class they're playing. It just makes it even more ridiculous. Yeah. I do need to take a piss. Right. I guess. Maybe it's a controller player, guys. I had to take a piss. You're back, sup, bro. Good evening, sup, bro. Oh, we gotta pre-populate our history. There we go. Pop out. Because Blizzard bugs. So it's ready when we want to look at it. It's like you have to query the server and wait in line with other people or something. I don't know what's going on there. Classic Blizzard feature.
Strike.
Normal timing. Ah. The map of the Cheating Widow. We're gonna get one this time, guys. Everyone loves a Cheating Widow at the first point, especially one that sits on the water tower and just kills everything that moves. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. I'm doing pretty good. Good evening to you. How's life going in the Euroland?
Increasing altitude. I must learn how it works. Forget regulations. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
More or less. That's life. Welcome to life. Here's the Widow. I wish I had my concussion up. Oh, right spot. He just headshot Mercy while flying through the air just now. After I bumped her. Yeah? Fucking shit, guys. No.
Let's show us some air power. Enemy over here. On the move.
Yeah. Big med back here, yoink.
Establishing aerial position. Repulsion. I will not waste this
I love the cheating widow on the water tower. Literally just called that shit before the game even started, guys. Aim it. Like, you can see how slow their fucking sensitivity is when it doesn't snap to your target. Yeah, it's 100% a cheater. Like, they're aiming like this, and then it goes boop to the target. Get, like, huge disconnect between their normal sensitivity and their aiming sensitivity. Good. Get predicted. Eating piece of shit. Bunch of Ukrainian refugees. I hope they're nice people. Hi. Complete waste. I thought their team was actually going to walk in on that. Ha! Okay. Well. Toggle? Okay. Thanks for that. Oh. Hey, buddy. Someone toggle off. Someone has to watch out for their stats. Uh-oh. Someone had to watch out for their stats. If you guys didn't know, there's stat-based banding in this game, so that was the world's easiest headshot. You just saw that guy miss. There's stat-based banding in the game, so oftentimes cheaters need to toggle on and off so they don't just get instantly banned. So they basically oscillate between like 100% accuracy or some shit like that, and just being a normal player, and it's a pretty stark contrast between the two. At the Widow? Nope. Would I play PlanetSide 2 again? Maybe. PlanetSide 2 is a unique game in and of himself. I've mentioned that back when I streamed it. Even though there's a shitload of stream sniping in it, it's something that you don't really get in any other game, and still to this day there's nothing that really has a good MMO FPS to it. So. Okay. Guess we aren't going for that. I don't know what these guys are doing over there. That's a Reaper, too. Yeah. Okay. Aimbot grenade. I don't believe it. I mean, they have to keep improving stuff. At least they're still trying to add stuff to the game instead of doing what they did with H1Z1, which is just stop. Just stop. Yeah, they missed that train super hardcore with H1Z1. Oh, okay. That literally needs... That's fucking weird. They have it set up so literally when if you get... I think... If you get chest shot... If you get chest shot... What the fuck is that? I just need to eat. Oh my fuck! Yeah, it's fucking aimbot grenade again. If you get chest shot, you end up at 129 health, and the aimbot grenade does 130. So, yeah. I mean, sure, there's always nostalgia, right? I remember going back and like one of my last trips with nostalgia is when I decided to play StarCraft when StarCraft 2 was announced, and then realized all the things that had been improved in StarCraft since like the dawn of man, basically in RTSs, because since the gap between StarCraft and StarCraft 2 was like 15 years or something. It was a long time. That is Widow. God mercy. Aimbot grenade! Aimbot grenade! Aimbot grenade! Aimbot grenade! It's gone! Fuck you. Like, they know this is... The aimbot grenade is 100% worse than the flashbang, guys. I don't think anyone can defend the aimbot grenade versus the flashbang. At least the flashbang, you had to fucking hit a headshot with it, and it didn't always happen. Or roll the dice on... roll the dice on the fan the hammer. This guy's 100% cheating. He just fired a whole clip into the wall waiting for me to come around so it'll lock on. Get him? I don't know if I got him. I don't want your aimbot grenade! I got a present for you! You will never guess what it is! It's called an aimbot grenade. I can't get around the pillar. That's not good. Gonna leave. See if we can get the healers.
I've got you in my sights. I love this one.
I don't stay down.
Go, cow! Go! Go, cow! Oh, we gotta go on the point. Yep. Alright. And up again. Was she wall looking at any point? I think so. Pretty atrocious player. But yeah, anyways, not Fortnite, There's never really been anyone that's tackled the MMO FPS outside of, like, I guess there's, like, War Thunder or whatever it's called, outside of PlanetSide 2. So, they still, to this day and age, 10 years later, they still have a fucking niche for themselves. I mean, there've been, like, Tribes, like, old games, Tribes and War Thunder, but there is not a new, like, the most modern MMO FPS is literally PlanetSide 2, so. Kinda sucks, it really needs a remake at this point, because their engine was a piece of shit back when I played and it hasn't really gotten better. We've talked about that before.
Just one more mission.
But in its current state, like, I probably wouldn't go back to it, especially not streaming, because it's just literally a recipe for some people to just stream snipe you over and over and over again. I watch some big streamers try and do it, and they're just like fuckers that just walk out of thin air and just like fuck you in the face with a sniper rifle. They're just cheating too all over the place. I'm not touching that. Stuck.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Let's turn on VRB here. I think it's like the bright maps that I have problems with most of anything. Keeping track of people on. It's like when the whole screen's too bright. There.
Splash. I knew I could count on you. Escorting the robots.
Where the fuck's my team? Yeah, I guess they're all dead.
Don't let them push any further.
Justice rays from above.
Always when you're about to disengage, not like when you're in, like when I'm running away for heals. When I'm running in for heals is when I get a nano. They're like, hey, you're running away, here, have this Q. And then I have to like reapply pressure. And when they're ready for it, and it's a bad time to reapply pressure. Like you need it when you go in, not when you're retreating. But then I have to use it, otherwise it makes me feel like I'm not doing anything with it and it's a waste. Someone toggle their sickle mode on? Good for you. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Wow. You're quite a bit different than earlier in the match. Good for you. Good for you.
Large utility robot in our control.
Oh, yeah. Team ran away super fast.
Barricade is pushing forward.
Come on, kids. We're almost at the finish line.
Pretty sure our friendly sojourn has toggled. Good for her. Enabled sicko mode. Good for them. I wish I could toggle sicko mode on just like that with the key on my keyboard. Ow! You can too if you type 2 keywords into Google. Oh my god. This is not where we want to be doing this. Oh my god. I had that plan to go out exactly at the right height, and then I got sucked into that shit on the floor. And then it fucked everything up. And I still queued anyways. Because I was already pre-planned, and I executed. He just dodged death. Oh, hello, Walking Death. How are you doing? Oh my god, that snuck up on me.
The skies await.
Thanks.
Up and away.
Meet your fate.
It was like 2 minutes in. She's 100% cheating. Yeah. Good for them.
All systems nominal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't stay down. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Got.
We have the robot. Time to move.
Much better.
Didn't make the fucking medkit sound. I noticed some of my sounds are missing now. It happened with like a patch, like maybe a couple weeks ago, a week ago maybe. It fucking drives me nuts because sometimes I don't hear things now. Like I just hit the medkit and it didn't make a sound. Hey, buddy. Let's die instantly to the Sojourn. Can't wait. Rather not. Huh. Let's use all of our ultimates back and show them good.
Establishing aerial position.
Okay. Wait, there's a cheater. That's a big deal. Trying to do the thing. Can't let him do the thing, guys. So should be up. There she is. Yeah. Do you have to toggle off? He seems less accurate when he was fucking my face earlier. Find out. That was the Genji. That went to Hanzo. Excuse me, the Korean. Incredibly accurate as well.
All systems nominal.
We get here just in time for everyone to die.
They took him from us.
I don't think so.
30 seconds.
Stop the robot. On my way.
Hey guys. Tee-hee, I'm over here. I'm over here, guys. Can we make it? Can we make it? Oh my god, I'm out of jets. We gonna make it? Oh! That guy didn't even bother getting medkits. Good for him. And completely oblivious to sound. But is amazing at aiming, so. Okay. Good. And the cheating sojourn. Good, good, good.
Strike from above.
Oh my god, it has to update again. We've definitely played more than three games since this morning. Or maybe there's just like old data. That's fucking weird.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Ah, is cheating. Oh, we can play that. She's not actually that good. Regardless of that. Hence why she didn't turn around. And Farah is one of the loudest characters in the game, probably next to Roadhog, guys. Farah is an incredibly loud character. She touches the ground for a moment, you hear crunk. So, yeah.
Take care of each other.
She's very loud when she's flying. Every time you touch your jets, which is sometimes if you ever see me running away, I won't fly away, and the reason for that is because it's incredibly fucking loud. I'll actually walk away. Because it's basically, less likely to get you killed.
Round one. Capture.
That actually ruined my speed boost.
I see an enemy.
Here's the Cheating Sojourn. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just got pushed into that tail.
Rails uncharged.
Mm-hmm.
Returning to battle. Up and away.
The objective is now.
Captain Amari, reporting to you. Very well.
Was the sun in your eyes?
I'm right there.
Fine.
I'm on my way.
Very good.
What's that, though?
Taking off.
I'm on my way.
Oh. Holy fucking shit. And he managed to heal that whole thing up. That is our Sojourn. So he has hit registration problems, but still hitting shots. They just don't register.
Right there. I'm on my way.
Still understand why that happens a lot with Ashe and McCree. Really fucking weird.
Messy, but we got it done.
But it.
In range of the objective. Form up on me. Come in.
It always seems like in the fast-paced action, my shots become less accurate. Like my computer's bogging down. But the thing about it is when it happens, like my FPS doesn't tank that much, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's like affecting my FPS while not simultaneously not affecting my FPS.
Always more to learn. Increasing altitude.
It definitely feels like my computer bogs down in combat. That's not what we wanted. I ran out of jets, guys.
Making another approach. En route. Enemy here.
Oh my god, no! That's a bad call. I thought I could evaporate him.
I don't want to talk about it.
Decided to walk towards me instead of walking towards the guy he's trying to kill. So, working in my favor. Vito's missing a lot of shots. Good for her. Come out here. Good. I wanted to get that tasty boop on them, guys, and I couldn't.
Score.
Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good,
I
good.
do not wish to be feared, but to be left alone.
On Cyclops again? Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii.
Buddy. Doesn't seem like our cheating friend's doing too hot anymore. I don't know why. I guess they had to toggle off? A little bit too hot? Oh yeah? Okay. Ah, the Me Too Farah. Can't wait.
Always more to learn.
Uh.
Aerial positioning underway. What's up?
Uh-huh. Eventually you'll get a hit in. But it's all the time you waste while trying to hit hits that is a takeaway. Oh. Yoink! Almost. did not make a single sound when they landed up top there, guys.
All systems nominal.
Good.
Up and away.
Where are my sounds at? Like, I can hear him over there landing, but I couldn't hear him when he landed above me. What the fuck is that? I am literally one arrow away from death, so we're just gonna do that. Wait, good ult, dude. Tanks who don't realize they're tanks.
I don't stay down.
Funny shit. That was the tank, yeah. Huh. I just got someone
Justice reigns from above. Always more to learn.
There is still much I must do.
Oh, that's hilarious. That guy basically spent the entire match just trying to follow me around the map.
I craft my own moves. Each one a meditation.
All systems fired up and ready to engage.
Why would I bother review him? Let's give a piece of shit. So there's a lot of big streamers that don't even understand the not complexity, the meaning of a tank, the amount of purpose a tank has in a match. And when you lose your tank, it's a big deal. When someone reses a tank, like with a Mercy, that's a big deal as well. And apparently because they didn't get the memo, the rest of the team also did not get the memo, so... Huh. Dumbass. Anyways, because a lot of big streamers don't talk about stuff, a lot of people don't hear about it, and they don't really think things because it's monkey see, monkey do shit, so. Oh yeah? Cool. Oh, get the wall. Huh. Tried to go through the center, guys.
Let's show him some air power. I don't think so.
I'm on my way.
He's a knower.
Aerial positioning under.
Farrah's not a counter to Farrah, guys. Despite what you might think, despite her killing me on occasion, Farrah's not a counter to Farrah. You waste a shitload of time doing that. But, especially when the other person doesn't disengage, and when you get close enough where you can shoot the other person, they can also shoot you, so. There we go.
Health restored.
You're a tank, dude. Didn't even cap the point. What? Also, their Hanzo might be cheating. The earlier match, these guys were together. Last match, it's like I'm like half his kills at this point. It's like round 3. It wasn't round 2. Round 3 is when he toggled. Farrah was playing the Sojourn earlier. Was cheating last match. You mean because they killed me? They spent the entire time following me around and basically did nothing while that was happening? Yeah, definitely Farrah gap. I don't think Farrah is not a counter to Farrah, and we've talked to this before. I reported him for the prior match. I didn't really see anything outside the ordinary with Farrah. But this guy, I'm pretty sure is cheating. I'd call it cheating duties. Prior match, these guys were together. I think it was this guy, and this guy were together. In prior matches, that guy was cheating on Sojourn. What a dumbass. Yeah, Farrah's not a counter to Farrah. It's just a pissing contest, which is why you generally don't see me go after that guy constantly. Because good Farrahs can basically dodge all the shots from another Farrah until you're about, I'd say maybe about this distance away. When you're about this distance away is when you can generally reliably hit shots. In order for doing that, depending on your placement in your lines, can be the difference between them flying basically literally right over the top of your lines, of your team and your DPS, including your Ana and Baptiste if you have one. Hey, look, guys, somehow we just got into the same match with the same guys. Good luck on that match. We aren't playing against him again, by the way. Okay. As I mentioned before, that's a cheat lobby, and while it is the Sojourn was not very good. That's 2 matches ago at this point. While the Sojourn was not very good, when you have 3 people gunning for you and you have a Pharah just literally just breathing down your back the entire game, it's not much fun at all to play. And possibly stream sniping asks, which is why they asked for a VOD review. I'm gonna get some water, guys. I'm gonna take a piss. I will be right back. I humored them for the second lobby, guys, purely because that guy wasn't very good. It's something else when you have 3 people just trying to breathe down your neck, so... And Pharah's still not a counter to Pharah. Echo, on the other hand, is a very annoying counter to Pharah, and has much better flying than Pharah, and can more consistently kill Pharah. That's a fucking cheat lobby. No. Do I want to play this? Not really. These guys are basically stuck in spawn. I'm not playing this. Next game. You can literally just tell based on whether or not a team's stuck in spawn, whether or not they're basically playing against cheaters for the most part. So. No. Which happens a lot in Overwatch 2 compared to Overwatch 1. Weird. What's with players always crying that Pharah takes no skill? They've never played her. It's like people in Dead by Daylight complaining that that killer has no skill when they've never played the killer. Like it's even hitting grounds in the right spot is difficult. Like at the right time. They just think because it's a hero with explosive AoE damage that it's easy to play. A lot of the skill from Pharah comes from flying too. It doesn't come from hitting directs. Yeah, it's almost like that. We've talked about that before. It's almost like they made Pharah to kill. They almost made Echo to kill Pharah. Yeah, almost. There's no way, right? There's no way they would just do that. She has like she's just a better Pharah. She has a substantial burst ability, which is the globular she shoots at you. She has basically a really giant projectile, which is the Tri-Blast. The normal mouse one is a giant, because there's 3 of them. You're bound to hit at least one of the 3. And then on top of that, she has laser beam for finisher. And then she can pick whatever hero she wants to be when she ults, so. Yeah. It's almost like she's a better Pharah. Echo is a counter to Pharah. Soldier is a counter to Pharah. Basically, any of the hit scan is a counter to Pharah. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. I don't care how many times you you see a Pharah kill me, guys, and she follows me around the entire match sniffing my ass, yeah, it's not a counter to Pharah. For the aforementioned reasons that it's pretty easy to dodge Pharah unless you're danger close to the other Pharah, which usually means you're on top of their lines, and if they're remotely competent, they're going to shoot you out of the sky. Which is what eventually started happening there, by the way. With our Ana. It took a bit, though. Like that. Because it was on their side. It's like half, not even half, like 3/4 of playing Pharah is dealing with line of sight. It's not flying over the top of the enemy and bombing them and trying to hit direct hits on them. By the way, I've played other characters. Like, I spent, off stream, I spent like 4 hours playing Mei, and this game is 100% rigged to give you SPMM teams. Because it feels like when I don't play Pharah, our team doesn't have any DPS, which generally means that the matchmaker is putting me in as the DPS on our team. Ana does not miss shots. 1 second. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Escorting the robots. Increasing altitude.
Yeah, no matter how many times you see someone try to dick on me with Pharah, I will still maintain Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. Unless you are so fucking close, you like this close to the lamppost here, which is well over your the enemy lines. You are not going to consistently land shots on a Pharah that's good at dodging, or even a shot on a Pharah that's good at dodging. It'll eventually happen, and you'll eventually die, but it takes a significant amount of time that you could otherwise spend shooting the enemy team. No. Also, by the way, it's fucking hilarious when you hear a tank that doesn't realize that they're a fucking tank and how much they mean to the team. When you die as a tank, that's a big deal. That's why I solo all tanks, because it's a really big deal. And Pharah is a tank buster when she uses her Q. You're gonna die killing one character, why wouldn't it be the tank? Or like maybe a healer or two. But yeah. Yeah, Echo is 100% just a better Pharah. We've talked about that multiple times.
It's crunch time. Luckily, I
Footsie pad.
crunches.
Come back to me. There we go. Even Sombra is a very annoying counter to Pharah when she hacks you. I see it.
Returning to battle.
Come over here.
Repositioning.
We've talked about that before, though, with why a lot of people don't think tanks are a big deal, because big streamers don't talk about it. Like, they don't talk about a lot of things. Like with a lot of things, unless people hear about it from a big streamer, like it becomes like secret now. That looks like an aimbot. Occasionally you see them on tanks, but that definitely looks like an aimbot. There's extremely linear rotation matched with my movement. Had to try.
Always more to learn. I don't stay down. Repositioning. Over here. Taking off. Messy, but we got it done. Okay, my head's in the game.
My sound barrier is almost ready.
En route.
Watch out for this one.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Enemy here.
On the move. This round goes to me.
Oh my god.
On my way. We're almost there. Get a move on.
Gotta love invulnerability, guys. Most powerful ability in the game. Bong! 120 damage is just gone. Good for them. Good for them. Just got a bong, guys.
Oh, come on, we let them take the robot.
Bye! Now they just lost a shitload of offense. Brett, notice how the match immediately just turned around to us pushing them back the moment that I got rid of the tank? Got another one of those? Nope. God.
Come to me for heals.
Buddy.
Much better.
Oh!
Never taught you discipline.
Oh, thank you. I still don't understand how that wasn't meant for me. That was not meant for me. I still don't understand how his ult works. I thought if you move outside the circle, it cancels the ult, but apparently it doesn't, because I definitely flew outside the circle, and it still went off on me. Or maybe it's after you lift up into the air, it's too late. Stars? Anna.
Skies await.
I see an enemy.
Overtime.
Apagando las luces. On the move. Justice reigns from above.
Huh, it actually pinged where she teleported to. Oh!
Oh yeah, we're taking the lead.
Nice teleport, Sombra.
Play of the game.
Not too bad.
Apagando las luces.
It's actually pretty good Pachi. Image. But yeah, big streamers also don't talk about tank busters. They don't talk about the importance of tanking, and they also don't talk about tank busters. Why getting a tank pick is a big deal, and then what you can do to get a tank pick. Sombra being one of the options to do so. But how, Ben Sam? She doesn't do that much damage because she hacks their abilities and stops them from doing basically anything meaningful. Which is the difference between them being able to save themselves and not. No way, Ben Sam. Yeah, I know. No way.
Welcome to Oasis.
Oasis?
Strike from above. There is always room for improvement.
Five, four, three,
Hello.
2, 1. Round 1.
Good.
Capture the objective.
Good round. GR, man.
Excellent teamwork.
He was looking exactly at my position. I wasn't making sound either. That was stealth. That one little bit, you know, you remember how I said Pharah is the loudest fucking character in the game? Me using shift, that's all I did there. Me using shift was her being able to turn around to my location. But shouldn't have had height because height vertical audio doesn't exist in the game. Yeah. Bye. Why? We aren't even winning that hard.
Actuating the barrier.
I do wonder, just like in Dead by Daylight, like some of the cheats actually tell you if the other people in the lobby have the same cheat. It makes me wonder if this game does the same thing. Like, not this game, but cheats in this game have the same functionality. Will it tell you someone's in the lobby is cheating? So then you leave. Because obviously it ruins your fun, right?
Messy, but we got it done.
I've got you.
Bong.
Establishing aerial position.
Best round 1.
Luring the elusive Mercy out of their spawn so we can kill her? Perhaps you'd like a dance, serenade.
Not wish to be feared, but to be left alone.
Good shit.
Mother's work is never done.
Taking off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round.
I've almost completely stopped. I've just realized this. I've almost completely stopped going for direct hits because they seem to be so erratic. Like, even if I properly lead them, they don't connect. They just go through the characters.
Positioning. Establishing aerial position. Outfoxed.
The enemy is returned to life.
Oh my god, there's a fucking...
Over here. Over here. Aerial positioning.
Yeah, that's definitely something going on down there. Don't worry about it. Bitch. That's cheating. Thank you for running away from that. That's at least like, it's like 2 hits or a hit and a punch in order to get rid of that shit. And if he's remotely competent, that's more than enough time for him to kill me.
I'm hitting everything today.
Oh, Mercy, come back. I just want to say hi. By the way, one of the worst things you can possibly do as Pharah is trying to ult another player that's in the air.
You're falling apart.
Because you need a backsplash to hit AoE around the target. And if you aim at someone in the air, you don't have that. So almost all your missiles go to waste. Unless you're using it as a finisher, and even then it's a bad idea because then you waste your ult. Least favorite Pharah map? I'm standing in shit. Probably. It's really not even, not really even a map. It's whenever we get fucking cheaters. Although, obviously, there's gonna be some people that are really good. There are some people that are just really good, and then they're all of a sudden they don't know how to actually properly charge the Widow rifle, and then on top of it, they spam their SMG at players at full health. Yeah, we had a Widow like that earlier today. It's basically Junkertown. If you get a cheater on Junkertown that plays Widowmaker, you basically can't get past the first point, or you just die on the first point and you can't do anything there because it's super fucking open. Other than that, I don't really have any maps that I hate, and as far as liking, maybe Monastery. I think Monastery is a lot of fun as Pharah. There's a lot of high ground that you can play around on Monastery. On all versions... Yeah, on all versions of the Monastery. The one that's kind of open has houses, and then it has a top platform to the point. It's Monastery. But that's just being fun. It's not like I really hate other maps that aren't Monastery. And on Junkertown, it's literally just because of the cheats at the beginning of the map. Even though it's really open, you can usually play around the buildings. But once again, if someone's cheating, they just insta-give you, so it doesn't fucking matter. Fucking sucks. So.
Today's a good day for some mayhem.
Mother's work is never done.
Bandicooter.
He says, if you have many aliases, why call yourself Anna?
These days, being myself is exciting enough.
Feeling more greeting. I will not waste this opportunity. 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's supposed to be a Rick and Morty spray?
Increasing capture objective A. Enemy here. Enemy over here.
No, you're over here. I can smell you. Fucking spamming shots. Oh my god. I didn't even know you could go up there. What? Okay.
Making another approach. Repositioning. Widowmaker here. I am empowered. Enemy here.
That's not what we were looking for. There she is.
Enemy over here.
This fucking Hanzo is so incredibly difficult to fucking hit. Holy fucking shit, guys. I swear to god, I just fucking hit him with the direct, too.
Shake it off.
Oh, one of the reasons you ignore Hanzo is because you literally can't fucking kill him, so... Remember how I mentioned before there's some people that seem to take, like, less damage? Like, they don't get direct hits, and they take less damage than normal? The Hanzo being one of them right there. Where I'm, like, shooting next to him, and he doesn't take damage, even though he should take damage from the AoE. Regardless of hitting him or not.
Thanks for the assist. Establishing the area position. I see an enemy. With it. Thanks for the power up.
Insta cleanse, that's probably a cheating. That's probably a cheating Kiriko. She didn't cleanse particularly. We've seen this before, the auto cleanse on Kiriko. Oh! But the auto cleanse by Kiriko, we've seen this. It's a trend. It's not just that Kiriko, where I hit her with my E. I try to hit her with my concussion missile, and then it automatically cleanses it. So she pops her E before it hits the ground. She wasn't pointed at me. It was from behind, too. That was from behind. I don't want your aimbot grenade. I don't want your aimbot grenade. I don't want your aimbot grenade. No. No, I don't want your aimbot grenade. But yeah, it's not just that Kiriko. We've seen it on a bunch of Kirikos where that's actually a thing. So much so that I'm actually contemplating turning it into just like a basic report, because it's actually, it seems reactive. It's something that just happens when people are cheating. They have a ability turned on that auto cleanses. And one of the things it responds to is your concussive missile, regardless of them actually looking at you.
Returning to battle.
About time.
Repositioning. Increasing altitude.
You know?
I don't think so.
Hello.
We're taking off.
Fuck did he even shoot? Looks like the McCree's cheating too. Not sure why you do that, but that is... Who is the widow?
I don't want to talk about it.
I think it's the same Hanzo. I think Widow changed, which is now the McCree that's cheating. Brought him to instant full health, guys. One of the reasons I haven't reported Kiriko's, by the way, for the auto cleanse is because it possibly could just be me pressuring them with my missiles and them just happening to cleanse when the next one, you know, just coincidentally, but it happens so often that it's not a coincidence anymore. I don't know what she was actually doing. Oh. Let's see. Oh.
60 seconds.
Hear my bell.
Notice how little damage she takes from my AoEs? I'm pretty sure there's something that the Hanzo's doing, putting aside aim, something the Hanzo's doing to reduce the AoE damage he's taking. I've seen it before. It's not just Hanzo's, by the way. Like, it doesn't register properly on him. McCree's cheating, the Hanzo looks like he's also possibly cheating, and then there's the auto cleanse on the Kiriko. That's the only thing we've seen from Kiriko, besides her killing me, which isn't that big of a deal. And it looks like our Widow just toggled sicko mode. Yeah. And putting aside the fact that Hanzo is incredibly good aim all the time. Good for him. Although he's looking there for the Widow.
It's high tide.
Increasing altitude. Got the payload. Move with me. Justice reigns from above.
Trying to kill me right now.
Health restored. to me.
We expected him to come back up immediately. He keeps trying to style on me around the side. You got the fucking Kiriko.
Making another approach.
Merci.
Repositioning.
Get the payload.
Establishing aerial position. Messy, but we got it back.
No.
10 seconds.
At least he doesn't look directly at you through walls. I'm pretty sure he's cheating though.
All systems nominal. On the move.
They outnumber us. Watch out.
Good. Okay. Alright, what do we got for reports here? At the Widow. We had AoE wasn't registering. AoE and direct hits was not registering properly on the Hanzo. Just basically cut and dry, aimbot on a not very good player. Kiriko had auto cleanse. I'm still not sure whether or not I want to report that yet. Kiriko. But we're gonna wait on that. But it's definitely been a thing. Besides that, like, I didn't see anything weird about Kiriko's. Besides that, it seems like they have an auto cleanse feature and a cheat. I've seen that on more than one occasion. I pointed it out because it's kind of weird when it happens. Because it's one thing if, like, they just happen to do it while they're looking at you, right? Like, they're trying to negate a hit. It's another when you do it in the middle, behind them, or above them, and they happen to only do it on your concussion missile. It's only your concussion missile. They'll automatically cleanse on the concussion missile before it hits the ground. Like, it'll auto-bung. Very weird. I've pointed it out. We get maybe, like, one of those per day. I've pointed it out every time it happens. Because it's not really normal. So much so that it's, like I said, it's becoming a trend. Whereas normally, like, if you, let's say there's a missile cadence, right? Like, you bum, bum, bum with your missiles. And then they just happen to cleanse when your second missile is going to land. It's a way of obviously negating damage, right? But if they only particularly cleanse on your concussive missile, which is an AoE effect, obviously, that pushes everyone around, even though it really has no bearing, it's just someone that leaves a auto feature on a cheat, rather than something that is actually, like, premeditated, I guess you could say. It's something like turned on setting, it just is automatically on in a cheat.
Now entering King's Row.
Good. Goo 4. The lovely Goo 4 server, guys. I know you guys love the Goo 4. Yeah, that's a Goo 4.
Send my greetings to Sensei.
You can say hi yourself.
Fuck you, Kiriko. Suck my dick.
Ooh, I live for this. Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe. You caught? Does everyone know the plan? Nah.
World's hardest thing to hit.
5, 4,
6-dimensional fighter known as Mercy. And Widow.
defend objective
Racer. Literally not fucking hitting any shots now, guys.
Increasing altitude. Messy, but we got it done. I don't think so. I will not waste this opportunity. Time for the reckoning! We're outnumbered. Be advised. Taking to the air.
And then the Anna. Good. Is that gonna be a trend, guys? Anna just gonna insta-kill me every time we see her? Let's find out.
Objective lost.
Aerial positioning underway. Repulsion. You cannot escape me. I need healing.
I don't need healing. It's an accident.
Justice reigns from above.
far away. He dashed right away. Yeah. He dashed like when I pushed my Q. Unintentionally, unrelated to me. Good for him.
I've got a few tricks. En route.
What's that?
Up and away. Let the kitsune guide you.
Surrender to my will.
Good?
All systems nominal.
Fall back!
On the move.
Enemy here.
Establishing aerial position.
Yeah. There's a question mark about I killed him. What the fuck is wrong with you? How did I die? I don't understand. Someone shot me with a missile and I died. Okay.
Taken down. I don't think so.
More swimmers in the deep end of the data pool. Hello there.
System repair.
Got it. My ultimate is almost
I don't know why they're so far back. Like, there's no downside of them actually being further up at the choke point where you should actually be. Like, we don't lose the cart. It doesn't just roll away. Do we just see a toggle?
I don't stay down.
That. Anna is very, very accurate. What?
Health restored. Up and away. I don't think so. You weren't watching the skies. Scatter. Be careful, Shinaba.
Good.
Let's show him some air power.
I'm trying to actually get a pick with my Q guys, which is the whole reason I've been hanging on to it. Because if I did it right there, I would have died instantly anyway, so there's no reason for me to actually use it. That's why I didn't use it.
Concussive out. Establishing aerial position. They outnumber us.
Pretty sure the Anna's cheating, but I'm not quite... Actually, I'm just pretty sure the Anna's cheating at this point. Yeah. Good for him. I don't think we've seen Anna miss a shot on me, by the way. Why I'm pointing it out at this point.
Dispersing. Increasing altitude. Justice rains from above.
That should 100% have instantly killed him, by the way, and it didn't for some reason. Prior to the boing from the Kiriko, that should have killed him.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah, Anna does not fucking miss.
System repair.
Oh.
My ultimate's ready.
Who's that? Definitely incredibly accurate. He's definitely cheating. I guess they had a little talk on voice comms about
Step right up.
Increasing altitude.
I just shot through the ground and went through the little grate on the side. On the second missile. Went right through the ground instead of hitting him. I'm pretty sure there's a direct shot on him. Good.
30 seconds.
Good. Blah, 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 blah. So, the Anna looks like she's cheating, and also the Soldier 76 is the end of the match. What the fuck was he playing all game? Possibly the Kiriko, but one of the reasons at the end there, guys, when I was trying to kill the Kiriko, that I was trying to hover at the ceiling level, was I was trying to get the ledge in front of my face and my chest, so if she was cheating, she wouldn't get a lock on me, but we didn't have time to figure that out before she teleported. Okay. Good shit. This guy does not miss. I mean, if the Anna's fucking doing that, she literally could have done that to anyone on my team, and they all would have died. But she only had 11 limbs at the end of the match, and like half of them were me. Something like that. Half of them were me. Then the Tracer. Weird shit. Occasionally you see supports that are cheating. Usually it's a Baptiste or an Anna when they cheat on support. This one's matter. And as it turns out, Anna actually puts out a shitload of DPS at the expense of her team. Not getting healed. Sucks. Oh. Do the doodly doos here, guys. What time is it? Yep. 1 second. Maybe tomorrow I'll try a new mouse. I don't really want to do it because it's going to be a pain in the ass. Like you lose, there's an acclimation period when you use a new mouse, and even though it's an old mouse, shit. Ooh, I like that. Driver software with built-in adware. Yay! I love ads at my fingertips. Yay! Speaking of which, I actually have a new keyboard coming in. I bought a 8,000 hertz keyboard. I'm getting Huntsman because of the ghost type issues with Corsair. I'm basically probably done with them. Fuck is the mouse? Fucking plugged in. Even though my current keyboard isn't that old, one of the things that's always really bugged me about it is the key chatter, is what it's called, which is basically the keys will sometimes double tap, which apparently is a problem with cherry switches. I haven't heard the final consensus on that. I guess I have to replug it. Oh, hey, look, the color's changed on it, which means it's synced up. What? How does it have a driver from 2017? The mouse wasn't out in 2017. I think this happened yesterday when I uninstalled the mouse and the drivers for it. Hey, this one's 2020. There's some weird shit going on with my mice too, where it does this shit. Ambiguous match. I don't know what that is. I got some weird shit going on with my computer, guys. Yeah. Garbage. You have to install it. Actually, don't. I don't know which I have installed. None of them, so you can do the lights even without them. Okay. Not that it matters if you disable the service in the background, which is what I do, the lights stop working. Is fun. By the way, this shouldn't be changing anything. It's already installed. Drivers though. What I'm looking for, good. Always. Oh. Swear I unclicked those. Why the fuck did it install? What the fuck is this? Hmm. Installed all of them now? Oh my god, guys. Well, this is interesting. I'm not exactly sure what driver it's using. If I had installed the driver for it. What the fucking driver is it using? The Viper AK was not, it did not exist in 2017. Drive's not corrupt. They do something so you can't actually open it. Oh my god. Side buttons. All that either. Okay. And install the drivers. Not installing drivers. Available. Doing exactly what I just did, which is installing over the top of it. Or just reinstalling. Well, this is supposed to be an easy thing. Apparently it's not. Let's try replugging it again. Maybe now I'll do it. Nope. It doesn't even make the hardware unplug. And actually, it might. I don't have my headphones on. I lied. Okay. So what I was intending on doing is changing the pulling rate. Oh, promising. There we go. Oh, what the fuck, guys? Why is it not installing? Here. I don't think it's actually working properly. I want to keep my brown orange. Working. That's also working. It does not feel like it's working though. I guess the easy way of figuring this out would be yeah, don't worry guys. Polling rate works perfectly fine. I have a 12-core processor too, so I'm pretty sure that's not it. Okay, so we're back to plan whatever the fuck this is. All right, let's see if we can change this driver. It. In a different order now though. It can't verify that it's compatible with my mouse. Can't verify that it's compatible with my mouse, guys. All right, then. Something's going on with my computer. I don't want to just install Windows 11 because Windows 11 is just kind of a pile, but I wonder if I install it, it'll just get past this bullshit, but really? I should probably check. Hmm. Fuck is this? Partial ambiguous match. $8,000 and $1,000 no longer feels different, and that's fucking weird. Hmm. What? Pretty weird. Not what I intended on spending time on here, but I guess that's the way it goes. Hmm. I guess as mentioned tomorrow, I think we're gonna try a different different Doesn't look that way. That gaming software is still installed. Hmm. Intel network connections. Do I have an Intel? I think I have a Realtek NIC. I don't even have Intel NICs in my computer anymore. No, I have one, my P1000. Hmm. Just to make sure, when you install gaming VPNs, it installs a bunch of shit in the back end. So just restarting to make sure that it is worked out. Again. One moment, please. Please stand by. Okay. Off we go. Oh my god, I'd win. No, you're too early, dude. You're too early. Quitting time's not quite here yet. Instead, you guys get to watch me fiddle around on my desktop. Maybe my mouse changed, like, not at all, guys. That's fucking weird. Like, when I was changing between 8,000 hertz and 1,000 hertz before, it made a big difference. Now it doesn't at all. It felt almost no different when I was changing between 1,000, 125, and 8,000. Exactly sure what the fuck that means.
Strike from above. Taking off.
Double kill.
Scatter. Mind the gap.
No. Is that beef jerky or chocolate? Or door?
Strike from above.
Looks like they're getting ran over. Good.
Increasing altitude. I will not waste this opportunity. Concussive out.
Nodder door? What the fuck's a Nodder door? Is it like a horror thing?
Maximum firepower. Okay, my head's in the game.
Arigato. No one can hide. My ultimate is almost ready.
No way. Dude, did it land on the fucking spinner? There's no fucking way. That was way on the other fucking side of me. Holy shit, guys. Like, that didn't even do damage to me, it just killed me. I'm gonna fucking kill the Mercy, too, that is going for the Hanzo res. Yeah. Here Edge feels better. Whatever that's worth. I don't know why it would. Icky Wacky Woes! Oh my god.
Let's show him some air power.
My FPS looks like shit though, for some reason.
Increasing output. Blown away.
My ultimate is charging.
Establishing aerial position. Positioning. More eyes open. Painful.
Ultimate's charging.
Keep an eye out. On the move.
Oh! I should have just went in! I mentioned this before, you just gotta go in and kill the fucking diva. It is worth dying to kill the tank. If you're DPS. And if you're a tank, you'll survive it anyways, so. Oh my god. Six-dimensional fighter Mercy is taken off. We need to go after the Anna. Would've been nice if it's fucking finished the heal on me.
You're falling apart. Shake it off. Repositioning. This round goes to me. Justice reigns from above. Double kill. Taking to the air. I copy.
Oh my god. Why is there a fucking... We didn't get aimbotted either. Holy shit. I saw aimbot grenade flash between my eyes, guys. Flash before my eyes.
Concussive out.
First, gonna go over to Anna.
Excellent.
Yeah, I knew it could come down. Oh! No aimbot grenade. Look at that aimbot grenade just sitting there. All peachy keen. That's not good. Yeah, and he was just gonna fuck with me. Oh, we got her. No, the Mercy! Kill the Mercy! She's gonna res the Anna. Apparently her res isn't up. I have no fucking idea what our tank's doing.
Enemy over here. Let the Kitsune guide you.
60 seconds remaining.
Positioning. Taking to the air. I'm on my way.
That's a Sojourn. What the fuck is going on here? Gonna hop on me? No. No. Dude, that needed to happen. I needed to kill the Mercy. And she hit every single fucking one of her shots at me. Good for her.
Let's show him some air power.
That. I mean. Yes, please. That's Susan. What about the 4K on the point? What about the 4K? What about the 4K that literally just saved us at the end of the match? Oh yeah? Not the 3K. What about the 4K, guys? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Also, by the way, if you are curious, whatever I apparently did definitely makes things feel a lot better. So I'm like me just literally just fiddling with buttons, did something somewhere. So take that for what it is. Or uninstalling something. What did I install? I installed my gaming VPNs. Wolf. Oh. What do you think the chances are Overwolf had a UE, an overlay? Actually, we played before I installed Overwolf. Overwolf I installed with World of Warcraft. So definitely playing the game prior to Overwolf installation, so I don't think it's that. And I was having problems prior to Overwolf installation. Felt pretty good though. My mouse feels a lot better. It feels really smooth. That's about. Mouse smoothing? What? I mean, maybe. Secret sauce, guys, is turning on mouse smoothing. Wait, what?
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Hello. With each step, my burden lightens.
There is always room for improvement.
That's not going to save you. Let's love lane. What? Sarah. See if we can take aggro. Only had 3 people trying to shoot me, guys. Not bad.
Okay, my head's in the
See, like, look at this. Like, when I'm moving, it's like my mouse loses tracking. You see how it just, like, starts, like, the screen starts jiggling and shit? I've noticed this. This is definitely an issue. I think my mouse is going bad. I'm not sure, though. Good. I like no hits. Another match where it feels like my shots are slightly delayed.
I will not waste this opportunity.
See something? No. Where there was a... Anna over there. Oh my god. Moment I land, guys, or the moment I queue. Or reason I went for Farah there was because she landed and she had an Anna ult on her. And then we instantly got shot by... Ash. Looks like she's cheating. Mainly when I went behind cover, when her she went behind cover, it immediately unlocked the crosshair and then it started floating around. Particularly because of that. How the fuck? Oh, I know what's going on here. I don't have fucking Afterburner on. My what? Huh. I see. That's why my FPS is so garbage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's cheating.
Always more to learn.
There we go.
Repositioning.
That feels pretty smooth.
Establishing aerial position. I knew it.
I don't think it's a column. Fuck is Soldier going? Oh! Once again, this game has really fucking weird issues if you have your FPS uncapped. And you have to figure out... You have to figure out what that, beautiful ratio is to have it, beautiful ratio to figure out when you start dropping frames and the gameplay becomes loopy. And for me, with my hardware, it seems about 360.
Returning to battle. On the move.
Sniper detected. Threat level. Meet your fate.
Up and away.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
I see an enemy. Damn.
Where did you come from? There we go. Oh no! Like I said, she unlocks every time she goes behind cover. It unlocks and their aim just goes like loopy. She's not even timing her shots properly when she's peeking. That's why she's missing.
You weren't watching the skies.
Alright, fucking god. Fucking hair? What a terrible time. It's like a hair or something in my nose. I felt like an ant.
En route. Taking off.
And wallpaper changed. Fuck is that? And the Widow, which was the Pharah at the beginning of the match.
No. The skies await. Taking to the air. Dispersing. No one can hide from my sight. Taking off. I don't think so.
Oh my god. Oh. Pretty sure these are fuckers that can't shoot your legs again, which is cheating, by the way. When people are cheating, they generally, unless they have a really good aimbot, can't shoot your lower torso. Now they're missing their tank, but they have a Bob, so. God.
Okay, my head's in the game. You don't have a technique. En route.
Stop. Good shit. Ready. No, that was a Pharaoh. There we go. Not look organic. The transition between when their aim detaches and when it doesn't is not organic at all. 7. Seven 11. Final blow. The matches after you restart your game, guys, are not, unfortunately, are not very, always display the stats right. I don't know why. They're supposed to reset every session, but then obviously we have some that are after the session that I just restarted, right? I had some here from like 17 hours ago, at the beginning of the stream. Oh, looks like they're getting shit on.
Increasing altitude. This beat will and knew it.
The Anna felt so good. Looks very sticky.
Shake it off. They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Yeah, I think the Bastion's cheating. No. I don't know.
Let's show them some air power. Aerial positioning underway. That's not good. Let the kitsune.
There's no stopping me.
I don't stay down.
Go get him, cow. Go get him, cow. Waiting for me. I should have went out the side door.
Making another approach. We need that robot.
I think one of the reasons they were actually waiting for me was particularly because my Q was up. For no worries. But we don't know, so. They're nowheres. Good. I knew they were just fucking sitting out there too. I should have went out the other door, but I saw the tank was at the other door, so I was like, hey, they're gonna follow the tank, right? And then they just didn't. They just sat there and waited for me. Because they're nowheres.
Messy, but we got it done.
Mm-hmm.
Arriving at Lijiang Tower. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. Happy Satsang, by the way, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Mm-hmm.
You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying very hard. Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years.
Fired
What's
and
a
didn't
little
fire a
while
shot.
longer?
Hey, look, it's a West Coast server. Oh, whatever.
How's it going?
Commence combat operations. I see an enemy.
Good. Definitely looks like an aimbot. Good. Later you go, guys. It's just gonna get worse. The games don't get better, so. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely an aimbot. Question is whether or not it actually properly leads targets with her globbers. I don't want your aimbot grenade. Oh, yeah. Good. What really sucks about playing against an Echo is like when they duplicate anyone, you basically have to go through like 2 players worth of HP. Okay. They'll go through 2 players worth of HP. I know how close it was. If I did that earlier, I could definitely have killed her. And as such, you actually end up in a scenario where they like are immune to damage, and then they eat even more damage, and or just basically waste time. So, yeah.
Health restored. Taking the point.
There's fire. Much obliged.
Oh, let's break it.
And sleep there for some reason. He doesn't miss. They trade off cheating duties? The Echo's no longer coming after me, and instead it's the McCree. No! Oh my god. Dude, we could have split them. What the fuck was that? Just tried to solo ult me.
Best round.
Establishing aerial position.
It's
Good, good, good.
Score 1-0.
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest beast
Darling?
in the New West.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're
Fuck
distracted.
is that? What kind of response is that?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Yeah, I could never imagine people cheating in video games ever, guys. No way, right? Absolutely no way. Absolutely no way you could imagine people cheating in video games.
Making another approach.
The objective is
That is Echo.
Next time, think
Trying to shoot the fucking Reinhardt through the statue. Not even attempting to shoot around it, just shooting at the Reinhardt through the statue.
repositioning. This ends now.
Eyes on a target.
Always more to learn. En route.
And their tank's gone, but I'm gone. And their DPS is gone. Excuse me, their support's gone.
I'm on my way.
Get res.
This ends now. We are falling apart. This ends now. Returning to battle. On the move.
I'm on the point. There's the enemy.
Oh my fucking god. I love when you use your E to like shoot underneath you and it doesn't. And instead you just get pushed backwards. No. Had to hit him with 2 directs, guys.
The skies await. Repositioning.
Holy fuck, Mercy's literally just fucking heal bodying whatever I look at. It's one of the most obnoxious things in the world is when you get supports that literally just heal bot whatever you stare at. Fight whatever else is going on in the match. Like they're just trying to heal whatever I'm trying to shoot. Very annoying. Also, I should have swapped off to
Exactly what I'm talking about.
Find your strength. We are soon to need it.
Sojourn.
This is it. Let's show them how it's done. Hello.
Huh. Yeah.
Excellent teamwork.
In 2-second Guardian Angel is obnoxious, guys. He just tried to walk in and fucking flashbang me. For him.
Increasing altitude. I see an enemy. Understood. Let's show him some air power. En route. Got healing over here. I knew it would come.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Definitely cheating. Good shit.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Guess who happened to be behind 2 walls right there? Oh, it's me, guys. This guy's also cheating, but we mentioned that earlier. He was locked into the Lucio until he went up into the air and then snapped to me.
They outnumber us. Keep
Both the DPS are cheating. this.
Repositioning.
Do that. The Lucio decided to leave the point at exactly that moment.
I don't want to talk about
Oh my god, and like run into McCree that's ulting. Why? I need that too. Holy fuck. Yeah, he's 100% cheating. Look at that. His incredibly linear aim. It's like someone has like a fucking like aim assist or something just attached to. Maybe it is a console player. I highly doubt that though. A controller player. I don't think you get aim assist on PC with controller. You only get it on console. Me too. Attempting to do what I was doing earlier. Get rid of those railings. Yeah.
dispersing. Where's your jetpack?
Good. Ah. Fucking cheaters, guys. I'm pretty sure this is a cheat lobby. Fucking cheaters all do the same fucking shit. Like, they just flip the fuck out when they lose. Oftentimes when they lose, they just flip they just lose their shit. Which is probably one of the reasons that they cheat in the first place. Okay. So this was McCree. Was he playing McCree all game? The Echo switched off between Echo, Sojourn, and then back to Echo. I think McCree was playing McCree the entire game. Okay, McCree was definitely looking at us through walls, too. Echo is cheating. Yeah. Arisa kind of looked like she was cheating a couple times. I saw her kill me, but it's just, you know, fucking laser gun. Yeah, that the Echo is for sure cheating on Echo. On Sojourn, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they toggled on and off. On Echo, she was cheating. On Sojourn, it didn't look like she was cheating. And McCree toggled on and off a couple different. I think they did for like the first match and then the third match. They're cheating. It's a gold. That's a gold McCree, by the way. Oh, diamond now. Okay. Diamond, gold McCree. Oh, diamond. Gold tank, diamond. Good. Private. You could clearly see him. It was very, very obvious the moment that he started going around that corner when I went over there for heals, and he just started strafing around that corner at the bridge and looking right at me through the wall, through both walls actually, through the first wall, the outside wall, and then through the inside wall trying to get line of sight on me. Yeah. Definitely cheated. And the Hanzo, or excuse me, the Echo was very easy to see when she... Zero deviation in that. Okay. Alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to, or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. But I am out of here for this evening, guys. Yeah, good. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2s. We had some pretty good games tonight, guys. Still trying to figure things out. Some things working better than other things, and then some things just not working at all. I don't know what the fuck was going on with my mouse, where it wouldn't install the driver, but yeah, that's always fun. Like I said, there's something going on my computer, and I'm still not quite exactly sure of what it is. But we'll figure it out. But I'm out of here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more OW2. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the tweaking, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6. So 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I'm out of here for this evening, though, guys. It was good. But, yeah. Alrighty, guys. Thanks for watching my stream, as always. And I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic on Saturday and Sunday mornings. Have a good day, guys.